League sensations, the 2025 Rugby 10 season's well underway. We're here in the sun. It is phenomenal. How are you enjoying the moment with these young boys and girls getting this opportunity?
Man, it's been a week.
Yeah.
You know, that's been a week, but it's been an enjoyment.
Yeah.
I mean, from people from all parts of the globe. You know, from South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, all through the States, some Europe, some islands. So it's been incredible seeing everybody connect. So we have U14 Boys, U16 Boys, U18 Boys. We have U15 and U18 Girls. So it's just a mix, and it doesn't matter what franchise they're playing with. They're all eating the same thing. They're having high performance training, and what an opportunity to get to know new people and then play elite rugby. So it's really cool to see them blossom as kids and have responsibilities and play some good rugby. Yeah.
I really like learning. I've never played tens before, so it was really fun learning a new type of rugby.
Yeah.
And the practice of all of us learning together, it really helped us build to get ready for this tournament.
Well, it's my first time playing tens, and I actually very like it. I love how we have more time because I usually play sevens, but I like tens.
Yeah. You're joining us from South Africa. What's it like playing the 10s, your second time round?
It's wonderful. It's always great to come here. Great weather. It's different to South Africa. You walk going there, it's winter, and then you come here, it's just hot. And it's great meeting new people and just a lovely day of rugby.
Oh, super day. It was great to get a lot of our players out playing with other local clubs. So we were already mixed up.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the venue, the organisation, the boys just feel this is so special to be playing with all of these different players and teams all at once. It's great.
I love that. Now the mixed play as well. It is a world's first that the 10s have adopted. I see your team supporting now the second half. What's the idea like to you?
I think it's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you get to see two very different games, whether it's boys and girls or different age groups. And I think it just gives everyone a little bit more appreciation for who else is out there.
Yeah.
So hi, my name is Lena. I come from Mauritius Island. Actually, it's my first time being in a camp abroad, especially in the States. So for me and the girls, we're 5 Mauritians coming from Mauritius, and it's a great experience. I mean, all the trainings, all the facility thing, the residents, it's a great experience.
Again, I recommend this tournament wholeheartedly. Right from when you drive up and you see the atmosphere, it's already set there for you. So you already know it's a top-notch tournament. Not only how it's set up and organised, but the teams. So us as Belmont, we love coming here because the game that we just played is very competitive, and it's going to just help elevate our players in general. So.
And I'll never cut you off again, my friend.
The dummy.
Oh, and welcome to the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. It's finals day. After 3 brilliant days, all the teams and young players from all over the world have assembled here in beautiful San Clemente, California. The Vista Hermosa Sports Park has seen some unbelievable action, and today we crown a franchise champion. At the top of the table, we have the Cape Town Wild Dogs with 110 points. The Serengeti Elephants very tight in second place with 84 points. And then it's the Honey Badgers with 27 and the San Clemente Rhinos with 24. All these players have played individually in the competitions under 14, under 16, under 18 for boys, girls under 15 and girls under 18, and been mixed play the last couple of days. We can't wait to see how this unfolds. It's been some brilliant players on display, some Olympian coaches, some international coaches, and what a flair it is with the quality at the forefront. We can't wait to see how today goes. 6 matches on offer today. We'll kick things off with the Rhino girls under 18, under 15 in a mixed play. They'll take on the Wild Dog girls under 18 and Honey Badgers girls under 15. How will this end? We'll have to see with these points gathered in every single game. We'll have Scharf van Vollenhoven and Jay Hare will get us through the very first game. I'm Dallin Stanford. We'll be along for the ride all day. We can't wait to see this unfold. Rugby10s.com, of course. You can see all the matches, all the scores. It is sensational to be here with you. I'm going to kick it over to Charles and Jay, who'll get us going for match number 1. Brilliant to be here with you.
Well, thank you very much, Dallin Stanford. It's Rugby 10's Youth Invitational right here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue, rather. Some overcast conditions, but I'm sure we're going to be treated to some beautiful running rugby. Well, as Dallin mentioned in the commentary box, I've got Jay here, Rugby 10's player as well as graduate from the broadcast commentary program. Well, Jay, you've been on ground level. It's been a celebration of rugby over the last 2 weekends, specifically on Friday. Your thoughts on the action thus far from all our next generation players?
Yeah, thanks for the great introduction there, Charles. It's been honestly fantastic so far. All the mixed play, so many different players, teams, all getting involved in one awesome event.
Yeah, absolutely. And we spoke about the summer camp that these youngsters have been exposed to, from high performance training to nutrition, as well as just getting the refinement insight into honing their skills to play at this level and even to grow their development. It's been wonderful scenes.
No, definitely. Some really elite coaches, the likes of Frankie Horn, Todd Clever, Matilo Waiter, Olympians. It's really like high caliber. And yeah, all the participants, youth players have been absolutely buzzing. Spending the day yesterday with them, getting their beach recovery in, a little bit of retail therapy, doing some shopping too. I feel like they're going to be full of energy and ready to go today.
Absolutely. And well, we've had more than 10 countries present in this wonderful tournament, from the USA to New Zealand, South Africa, Tahiti, France, Mauritius, and Mexico. Just a culmination of cultures of different players from different backgrounds coming together under the Rugby 10's flag and just building a relationship, not just on the field, but off the field as well.
No, definitely. The amazing thing about the Rhinos and Youth Series is that it brings so many different cultures together, and you can, have friends, and as I've experienced, have friends all over the world just from playing these tournaments, and those are friends for life.
Yeah, really special indeed. Well, we want to thank all our partners that has been phenomenal in making all this possible. We want to thank Pepper Pot, of course, as well as Pool RX, the #1 mineral algicide for pools, which means less chemicals and a healthier lifestyle for you and your family. So make sure to go and check them out. Our wonderful partners, our official sponsors. That has been absolutely brilliant. Well, as Dallin mentioned, we've got 6 games today. It's our final mixed play, where we will start off with the Rhinos under-15 and under-18 girls. We'll square up against a combined team in the form of Cape Town Wild Dogs and the Balkan Honey Badgers. Well, Jay, the Rhinos have had a bit of a stop-start to their tournament. I'm sure there was a lot of chat in terms of the recovery day, but they will want to show a better showing of the type of quality of players that they have.
No, definitely. It's all to play for today. With many of their players, going sort of back and forth, a couple of injuries here and there, but thankfully they're fielding 2 great sides once again, and we'll see later on.
Absolutely. And you've mentioned earlier about the world-class coaching in the form of Digmere, Justin Ben, Heavenly Afasi, who's coaching also the Rhinos. But I mean, the Wild Dogs teams from the under-14s right up into the under-18s have been almost the team to watch in this tournament. They've been brilliant on defense as well as attack.
No, definitely. As I mentioned on Friday, the Wild Dogs making their defense so aggressive. Honestly, it can become their offense in some ways, and they have really been testing every single team here throughout all the age groups.
Absolutely, the team really to watch in this tournament. Well, we've had a wonderful Rugby 10's broadcast commentary program that is in partnership with World Rugby commentator Dallin Stanford, and we've had 10 participants in the level 1 as well as the level 2. And with the level 3 being on-site commentary, you one of those with Sam Brackett. Jay, how have you found this experience thus far?
Yeah, no, it's been absolutely awesome. Learning from a true legend of the game, and yeah, just having the likes of like Justin Hedolt and other really big names within that group has just been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, there we go. It's pathways not only for referees, coaches, and players, but as well as aspiring commentators. So make sure you go and check out our Rugby 10's website to find all that information. As you see on the screen, our first game for the match, it's the San Clemente Rhinos up against the Cape Town Wild Dogs and Honey Badgers will start off with the under-18 girls division first. And in the mixed play, there's so much to play for today. We will crown our overall champions as well as our MVP for boys and the girls division. So indeed, lots to play for. Final team huddles before the action is ready to go away. We live here at the Vista Hermosa sports venue. It's been an absolute brilliant pitch to play on. It's kept really well with wonderful fans coming out in their numbers over the last 2 weekends to come and support their players. And I'm sure today we'll have a passionate crowd coming to support these girls. Well, we'll off as the ref blows the whistle. Bit of a short kickoff for the Rhinos. As the ball just makes its way over the 10, but the ref says play can come back for the short arm. Not the ideal start for the Rhinos, Jay.
No, definitely. Always want to start a match with a positive good kick, and unfortunately that one not going 10, but we'll go from here.
Yeah, Cape Town Wild Dogs again exploiting that space on the far side now, entering the 22 of the Rhinos.
Down.
We spoke about the elusive play that this Cape Town Wild Dogs possess as they now put the ball through the hands and right through the middle. Wonderful step and a look at a fend off as well to open proceedings. It's first blood that is drawn for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. And we mentioned this side, Jay, they clinical from the minute go. What a start for the Wild Dogs.
No, definitely. She knew exactly where she was going, and the Rhinos caught napping there. This early morning start, so let's hope they wake up and give the Wild Dogs a little bit more of a challenge going on.
Yeah, absolutely. The kick is unfortunately not successful, but the Wild Dogs lead by 5 points to 0. We've got mixed play happening, which means that whatever score you gain in the first half will run over into the second half. And Wild Dogs at the moment, so dangerous, ball in hand. Nice kick off for the Rhinos to run out of their 22. And the Wild Dogs normally so astute with their cover defense. As we mentioned, they really defend in packs and really closes down any space for the attackers. We get ready for our first line out for the day. It's the Cape Town Wild Dogs feed. We spoke about it also on Friday, Jay, how important the set piece is, especially from line out time.
Exactly that, to set your team a good platform to play off and get yourself into the game.
Yeah, good little short line out for the Wild Dogs. So nippy and so swift in their play. Again, entering the 22 again with so much intensity. At the moment, the Rhinos are clutching at straws with this wave under wave attack. Got to be careful here to be on side, and referee awards a penalty now to the Wild Dogs. They tap and play. And unfortunately, just a little bit of an over-eagerness there on that occasion with a knock-on for the Wild Dogs. We know these players come out to prove a point with so much passion, but sometimes you just need a little bit of composure by your players, especially when you're on the 22 of your opponent.
There we go.
No, definitely that. The Wild Dogs, again, just wanting to play with that undefendable pace. Just going awry there, but on we go with the Rhinos now.
Yeah, scrum inside the 22 with the Rhinos feed. Wild Dogs get that second shove in, but the Rhinos manage to get the ball quite nicely out quickly. Good kick through, find some space. Good bounce as well. Good gather by Sophia Dickens. As she puts the ball inside. Now some space now on the outside with some players on the right side. Good defense by the Rhinos. Trying to really put in some numbers to attack that breakdown, but done so illegally. Wild Dogs changes direction now. Getting the ball through the defense is at number 36 again. Lena Dokrochiles, good step inside. Wonderful offload to Lily Haney at the moment. So much good support play from this Wild Dogs team. Opting to go the same side now with players to burn. Cut out pass. Wonderfully gathered by the feet. And look at the show and go. Wonderful around the outside. And a beautiful try for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. It's been all the team in the yellow so far, Jay.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs doing so well there to link up with one another, showing some great teamwork. More of the same from Friday, it looks like.
Yeah, and just the consistency at the moment, we can see these players now have been playing a while together. The synergy now just starting to go up another level.
No, exactly that. As you do with these tournaments, the more and more you play with one another, the more you gel and the better you get as a team altogether. So yeah, definitely one of those things that Wild Dogs just going from strength to strength.
Yeah, indeed. They've been so clinical from attack to defense and now leading by 10 points to 0 with a conversion not successful. And we'll come back for the short arm penalty with the kickoff not finding 10. You know, today is the finals day of the mixed play of the Rugby 10's Youth
Can't scrum
Invitational.
on a free kick.
We've had so much
Free kick.
so much wonderful talent unearthing on this platform. As Rhinos now look to see if they can get one over this Wild Dogs. Good strong run
Advantage high.
once again as they set up the breakdown just inside the half of the Rhinos. Opting to go with those big forwards, trying to suck into the defense.
They still got a penalty advantage.
Lovely little kick through to find some space. Here's an opportunity now.
No advantage is coming from that. High tackle back here.
If comes back for the advantage. Not a bad idea to employ the chip and chase, Jay. It's been quite a successful tactic for most teams in this tournament.
No, definitely. The chip and chase is not something that people always look for. You know, everybody likes to run it out and play that good, fun running rugby. But no, chip and chase can be absolutely lethal at times.
Yeah, kick is only as good as its chase, and you know, with these Rhinos players, they are so determined with ball in hand. Now Zita Barber opts to go route one, gets over the advantage line. Rhinos now getting some ascendancy and some synergy in their play, and just as I said it, ball goes loose, and a nice little pickup now for the Wild Dogs. It looks like Lena de Grosiles getting the loose pass and gathering it. And a wonderful, wonderful turn in play to get the try. And that's how lethal they are, the way they can turn defense into attack, Jay.
No, definitely that. And as you call it, the commentator's curse there for the Rhinos. It was going so well, and then the Wild Dogs just getting another one back on them.
Yeah, Rhinos did so well in the build-up of play, but not getting that last pass to hands and just losing it in the contact area, and that's the Wild Dogs. They really apply some good line speed and will punish you all day long if you give them a little small snuff. Conversion successful, which means that the Wild Dogs leads by 17 points to 0 over the San Clemente Rhinos. Rhinos storm through the middle again, trying to see if they can suck into the defenders as they change direction now. Line speed from the Wild Dogs just suffocating this attack from the Rhinos. Oh, what a big fend off there. Bus is full. And that's what this Rhinos team bring. They bring a lot of physicality with ball in hand. They've got some quite big players. So Rhinos speed things up again. Just a little bit behind the advantage line, which sometimes stifles your momentum. Towards the penalty for not being 10. That's the turnaround time in terms of these Wild Dogs players. They don't give you a lot of margin, and now the Rhinos are generating momentum. They're almost on the brink of entering the 22 of the Wild Dogs now. Put the ball through on the boot, and now there's some space on the outside. Not a bad idea. Can the ball sit up? Unfortunately not.
It's no offsides. Yep.
The Wild Dogs are just lost the ball in that position. Rhinos still on the attack inside the 22. Real opportunity here for the girls in green.
Hold! No!
To play same side now. Some space on the outside. Good cover defense now by the Wild Dogs. Rhinos with a lovely little switch in play. Trying to see if they can get that advantage at the moment. Wild Dogs so difficult to get over the over the breakdown line as the Rhinos manages to surge over, and they get their first try for the match. It looks like the number 12, Zita Barber. She's been so industrious, Jay, and a well-deserved try for this Rhinos to get themselves back into this match.
Yes, absolutely fantastic. Zita and Honesty, both with some awesome, strong carries up the middle. Exactly what you want to see from a charging Rhino.
Yeah, the charging Rhino is a difficult one to stop as the conversion is successful. And the Rhinos get their first score registered on the board. The Wild Dogs still in the lead by 17 points to 7, but Jay, sometimes one score on the board can just generate the confidence for the whole team to thrive on.
No, exactly that. On Friday we talked about momentum and shifts in momentum as well, and maybe this is going to be the opening of the floodgates for the Rhinos.
Yeah, momentum is the name of the game in the rugby teams format. You only got 10 minutes to make it count, and especially in mixed play. There's not a second half for you to build, so you've got to leave it all on the park. And these girls have done it have done it brilliantly as the Wild Dogs now streaming down the line. It's Kiara Boker. It's bamboozled out by that try scorer Zita Barber. She does not take any prisoners. But again, the Wild Dogs showing, Jay, that you give them a half a chance, they can really make the most of every small opportunity coming their way.
No, definitely that opportunistic, just as a Wild Dog would be in real life. So that was a great game, or great half from both teams. I thought one person to watch, Maya Wilson, she was absolutely everywhere in that game, doing the absolute most for her team, the Rhinos. And yeah, we'll see what this second half brings now.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Lorinda Brown-Duplessis will be so proud of the Rhinos' effort. And that concludes the first half of these mixed play, where the girls under 18, the Wild Dogs lead by 17 points to 7 over the San Clemente Rhinos. And now for the second half, we'll get ready for the under 15 girls division, where the Balkan Honey Badgers will square up against the Rhinos. Remember, it's the second half, which means the score will continue from the first half as the Balkan Honey Badgers combines with the Cape Town Wild Dogs. And of course, the Rhinos under 15 and under 18, that have been a brilliant combination. We see both teams so excited, and that's what Rugby 10s have been. It's been a celebration of rugby, and wonderful to see these under 15 girls smiling and so enthusiastic about the opportunity, Jay. That's what rugby is about, and what Rugby 10s is about. It's not just about winning trophies, but it's about giving an opportunity to a player who has now this beautiful platform to showcase their skills on this world platform.
No, definitely that. You can see smiles on dials in all cases here. Such a great opportunity to bring all these players together to play on a great stage like the Youth 10 series.
Absolutely. It's a Rugby 10's Youth Invitational right here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue in San Clemente, sunny California. And on the right of your screen, the team in red is the Balkans Honey Badgers under 15 girls. And they give a nice little short kickoff with the Rhinos again scragging for possession in the 22. It's been such a clear tactic from teams to rather do the deep kickoff, try and see if they can pin down teams in their own half, smother them with the fence. And the Rhinos at the moment still having possession, but just a tad bit lateral on that occasion. But they still build some phases up. Now some space on the outside with some numbers as well. And a good little fend off in tackle with a beautiful offload. And now some space and a good cover tackle by Chloe Clover. Sorry, rather it looks like Sophie Fennell who made that tackle for the Honey Badgers. But a good start for the Rhinos, Jay. Looks like they've been really desperate to get themselves back on the scoreboard in the second half.
No, definitely. That was a beautiful little link up for the Rhinos with that loop play, showing great support. Just unfortunately getting taken into touch there.
Yeah, players to watch in this Rhinos under 15 side: Mia Whittaker, Royalty Tahafau. It's been real stars in this Rhinos team over Friday especially. And we've had our first day, the second weekend of this Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. Now Rhinos changing direction. Just losing the ball in contact, and the big runner, the number 11 from the Balkans Honey Badgers. She has been so strong for her side. Can she get over the line? Inches short and stop before the try line. Oh my goodness, it's all happening here in the Rhinos 22 as they manage to get the turnover. And keeping the ball alive in contact, such an important skill to possess. And now some space on the outside for the Rhinos, and a clear pair of heels for, it looks like the number 37, Avalon Stanley, who manages to get the opportunity against a run of play to dot down the ball under the sticks. And a brilliant try. Again, showcasing the commitment. The Balkan Honey Badgers, Jay, will be desperately disappointed. But again, the Rhinos showing how dangerous they can be on turnover play.
Yeah, that was absolutely wild. Ivory Rowe with the pickpocket there, nearly going all the way. For it then to go back coast to coast with Avalon Stanley, the speed merchant, bringing it back for the Rhinos and scoring another try. She has definitely been one to watch as well this weekend. Just out and out gas.
Yes, out and out gas. We really admire her talent. She's been the star girl of her team. She scored some ferocious tries over the weekend, and again, just picking up of which she left things off on Friday. And now the game is equally poised with a conversion successful, which means now the Balkan Honey Badgers and Wild Dogs lead by 17 points to 14 over the Rhinos. Again, a messy kickoff. We've seen from both teams, Jay, not the most ideal in terms of the kickoff that has let them down quite severely in the start of play today.
No, definitely. And then giving a free kick in the middle of the pitch to play off can then create things to be quite difficult. So, yeah, an area to focus on are those kickoffs for sure.
There's something to work on as Avalon Stanley gets turnover possession again. Nice little offload again in the contact in there. It's a star player. Such a speed demon at the moment. Avalon Stanley exposes the outside. Beats through defenders and a good cover defense by the Honey Badgers. Again, showcasing their commitment to the cause as Rhea Garrison gathers the ball into contact. Stanley looking to probe around the fringes. Good offload in the tackle. The Rhinos now have some players on the burn. It's Royalty Tafau. Offloading again into contact, and simply sensational by this Rhinos team to get themselves in the lead by 19 points to 17 with a kick to come. It just shows again with the mixed play. You can't have your eye off for one moment, Jay, because anything can happen in mixed play rugby at the Rugby 10s.
No, exactly that. Fantastic work there from the Rhinos. Great support play and offloads as well to secure themselves another try and put themselves in the lead. This could be a turnover for the books.
Yeah, Cape Town Wild Dogs in that first half, the under-18s really almost demolished the under-18 girls, but the Rhinos under-15 girls making some good headway now with the way they've been playing in this second half. Of course, mixed play means the score can continue with the conversion successful, and now the Rhinos lead by 21 points to 17 over the Balkans Honey Badgers. It's been beautiful rugby to behold, especially from the Rhinos under 15 girls. So we see the interlinking play between backs and forwards, simply sensational. The knock-on from the kickoff from the Balkan Honey Badgers, again from the kickoff now, putting themselves under severe pressure. And now both sides again to attack from a Stanley opts to go to the blind side. Now some space for the number 23, Mia Whittaker. She's also industrious on the first day. And the star goal at the moment, there's absolutely no stopping her. Avalon Stanley again under the sticks. She's got some heavy strapping over that knee, but it doesn't look like it's slowing her down anytime soon, Jay.
No, Avalon Stanley has been fantastic this match. With the brace already, She must be tired. She's been absolutely everywhere, like I said, coast to coast, and doing the most for her side, really bring them up and furthering their lead now as well. Fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant to see as the conversion is successful. The score now at 28 points to 17. And that's the nice thing about mixed play. You've played it as well, Jay. You can leave almost everything on the paddock in the 10 minutes because you've only got one half to make it count.
No, exactly that. One of Frankie Horn's favorite sayings is to cash out. So all the money and the training you've been putting into your bank, to then leave it all out there on the pitch and literally take all that cash out and just give it your all.
Absolutely. You saw on the Rugby 10s Championship Instagram handle, there was a post of Frankie Horn just laying it all out there for his players. Such a passionate coach, one of those legendary Sevens players who's part of the coaching teams of the Serengeti Elephants. Also one of the first players to reach 50 tournaments in the HSB 7 circuit. So a real find for the Rugby 10s and really putting lots of experience into these players. The Balkan Honey Badgers manages to gather possession and a good strong run around the outside. It looks like the number 17 for the Honey Badgers against a run of play. And they've been also industrious, Jay. They've shown a lot of effort. They've been in real unlucky on 2 occasions, but getting the reward for some real toil in the second half.
That was absolutely fantastic. The Honey Badgers there creating something out of nothing and just using their gas around the outside to get themselves another try and closing the gap now on the Rhinos.
Yeah, one score now to potentially get the lead as the Rhinos still lead by 28 points to 22, a 6-point buffer for them. Unfortunately, Carly Nelson not successful on that occasion with the conversion. But yeah, it's been a brilliant start to the Rugby 10s Youth Invitational. Of course, the finals day of the mixed play. We've been having 2 beautiful weekends of seeing the next generation growing from grassroots to greatness. And this is what this tournament has been trying to unearth, the next generation talents that have been coming through the ranks. And the way these girls have been playing, almost every player is a real future for all of these teams. As the Rhinos going to try and see if they can inflict some further pain on this Balkans Honey Badger side. Good interlinking play by back. Strong run through the middle and it's caught by her ankles, but she's still going. Getting the offload as well to the most dangerous player thus far. Can she get a hat-trick? Yes, she can. Never bet against her. It's Avalon Stanley with her 3rd try of the match. And that will seal the deal for the Rhinos, Jay.
Awesome work there. Avalon Stanley with a hat-trick now. Sheesh, there's just no catching her.
Absolutely no catching her indeed. But how about the run of number 2, Hennessy Morales? She was the one who created the momentum, getting over the advantage line. And unfortunately not getting the conversion. But the interlinking play between backs and forwards have been the real cornerstone of the attack of this Rhinos team, Jay.
No, honestly, brilliant. All of the offloads, the connection, the team really have been going from strength to strength.
Yeah. Again, we want to thank all our partners that have been so brilliant over the years rather. It's Pepper Pod and Pool RX, number 1 mineral algae site for pools. Please go and check them out. One of our great partners that have made all this possible and have really shown some wonderful support to the Rugby 10s, taking the game global. The Rhinos get some turnover on that breakdown. And the Balkan Honey Badgers immediately again under pressure on defense. They've shown with a little bit of space they can be dangerous on the outside as Avalon Stanley with a basketball pass. Good clean out and good pressure being applied by the Balkan Honey Badgers, but coming from the side, and the penalty awarded to the girls in green. Again, opting to go with a tap and go. There's the big frame. The big frame of Chloe Glover, rather. As Maya Whittaker decides that's enough. As she kicks the ball out to the dismay of her teammates. They wanted to play further. And that concludes this first match between the Balkans Honey Badgers and Cape Town Wild Dogs, obviously combined, and the San Clemente Rhinos girls under 15 and under 18 division, as they are victorious by 33 points over 22. It's been a brilliant start, Jay. And if this is what we're going to be getting for today, we're going to be tuning into some scintillating rugby.
Absolutely. What a way to bring it, to start us off for the day with that 10-point deficit, to then bring it back and beat the Wild Dogs Honey Badgers team in the end. That was fantastic. What a game.
Yeah, an absolute wonderful game to watch. So don't go away too far. We'll have our second match for the day, where the Rhinos under 16 and under 18 boys will go up against the Serengeti Elephants under 16 and under 18 boys. It's brilliant action right here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue, where the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational is really taking another level up in this final stage. Talent Stanford, that will take you on for this next game, so don't go away too far. It's going to be some brilliant action coming up next.
5 more. I don't even know math.
Yeah, me neither. Just pulling focus.
Really, something weird happened where like that came off, and then I was trying to fix that for a while, and I don't know. I think I just knocked it off somehow. But
They come out because it's on the ball, yeah?
Yeah. It's something weird, like you got like I don't know. Never seen to practice a lower angle than it.
I used to shoot with my brothers, and that was why it went different, because it was always something weird. Like I would travel, and like the head would be broke.
Yeah. Like when you lower and raise these, you just do it by these ones normally, or do you do it
It depends what I'm shooting. Like mostly just the top, but mine drops down though, so I just hit it and it'll drop down.
See, that's way better.
Yeah, it's easier, but it's
from the Rhinos franchise taking on the Elephants franchise.
Well, hopefully it's
Don't forget to check out rugby10s.com for our updated scores and standings. Right now, the Wild Dogs sitting in first place comfortably with 110 points. Elephants chasing after them with 84. But we do have some movement. The Rhinos move into third place after our first match of the day. Now in third with 36 points, while the Honey Badgers are close behind with 27 points. Every match is very, very important. Each half, each match, accumulating points for each franchise. Everybody is chasing that first place spot. We will be crowning our first place winners at the end of the day, as well as giving out MVP Boys, MVP Girl awards. So much more. Again, every match very, very important. Check out rugby10s.com for all the results, as well as standings in our franchise rankings. It is in real time, always up to date. So if you ever miss any of the action, you can check it out on rugby10s.com.
Toss? Oh, good. Thank you, though. Remember that, because you're going to feel it just from. Remember. Push him down and make him go like this. The today you did it.
Strong, big human being.
Hello and welcome back to the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. Just moments away from match number 2, which will feature the Rhinos franchise and the 11s franchise going head-to-head with the boys under 18 and boys under 16. I'm Dan Stafford alongside Sam Brackett. Sam, you've been involved in the coaching side of things this weekend and the commentary. You're doing double duty. Normally you're playing, which you will later this year in these events. Firstly, your overall impressions of these teams, and this is the 4th match day.
All right, fans, again, we are about ready for our next matchup.
To see where those girls started from earlier in the week and even from Friday and come out and make some improvements, and the energy that they're bringing to this last day has been amazing so far.
Yeah, it's so great. Now, you've been involved in USA, you've been in training camps, you've been involved in the larger squad as well. You've had an opportunity to train in a full-time environment, that sort of thing. And for a lot of these players, this is the first time they're coming together, breathing rugby, which they love so much, 24/7.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult your first time coming in. I know that first week is really exhausting. Training all day for the first 5 days is it's a lot on the mental and a lot on the body. So once you get used to that, I think it's a lot of fun, and you're able to take a load off and just focus on your rugby and not worry about a job, school, anything like that, especially here in the summer. So it's really nice to eat, sleep, and breathe rugby, which is awesome.
It is amazing, absolutely amazing. And we see the two sides taking the field right now. This is mixed play that you're busy watching, and it's the San Clemente Rhinos, the home side here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Park. And it is the Serengeti Elephants that will be taking them on in 2 different divisions, boys under 18 and boys under 16. And we talk about the off-the-field stuff just quickly. How great that these players have got a chance to go to various beaches. They went to Hollywood the other day. They got to see the Hollywood sign, walk with the stars. What a great cultural moment too.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great opportunity for these kids. Like, it's something that a lot of people, even in California, don't get to experience. So the fact that they get to experience all these things in LA and San Clemente and all the different beaches is really amazing.
All right, so here we go. 10 minutes each wave. Just for this side, it's going to be 10 minutes, and it's going to be the under 18s that are going to do battle with us first. It'll be the Serengeti Elephants on the right of your screen. And so they'll be starting with San Clemente receiving on the left of your screen. We're underway here, looking for early position for the Rhinos. Nice little kick over the top from Duan Nell. And their position on that far side. Brilliant to have your company with us, wherever you're tuning in from around the globe. 10 different countries involved. And we are here in sunny California for match day number 4. A franchise champion will be crowned. The Rhinos are up in 3rd place. Honey Badgers in 4th, Elephants in 2nd. Here the ball moves down the line. Caleb Aguirre now with possession. He takes it to the line. And Robin and Sodru is there with it. Good recycling. Dixon throws a beautiful dummy. Andre Dixon has been one of the stars of the show. Bounces up his left foot, beats a couple of players, finds space out wide. Mandel is there. Get in, Mandel. He takes play up to the 22. It's the Rhinos on full charge. Looking for a quick ball. Isaac Richardson comes to the fray. He brings his mullet as well. Waving in this Californian breeze. Now to the right there, Wood. Another beautiful step. That's some fancy footwork there from Ross. Stanley Ross does really well. And again, it's the Rhinos charging on the front foot. At any moment in time, they could bust through for the first try. But the Elephants come in, Sam, with some strong defense.
Yeah, it was great face play there from the Rhinos, pushing the ball up the field. Just the Elephants putting a lot of pressure on them here in the 22 and preventing that first try from being scored. So the Elephants are going to have an opportunity here with their first scrum of the match.
We talk about these players obviously connecting with each other, but how great they get to learn from some Olympians, some international representatives. What a great occasion for them to learn from the best.
Yeah, you don't get the opportunity a lot of times to learn from coaches like this who have been around the block a time or two and have such high level experience. So at such a young age for these kids to learn from them has truly been amazing.
Frankie Horn is one of them, coaching the Elephants as they have possession now for the first real time in this game. They've got some space out wide, trying to get on the outside angle. Tackle to the ground, now finally looking to release, and that was Nieuwenhout. Stanford Keith Nieuwenhout. He's been a live wire for this Elephant side. Again, it's more possession in midfield, and eventually it's dropped to the ground, and that pressure coming in from both sides.
The defense here on both sides has been really great so far. They're able to get some phases in, get some offloads in, but the defense is really up in the other team's face, just putting so much pressure on them.
We mentioned the rankings. This is the franchise ranking. It's the Wild Dogs that are up in front, Serengeti Elephants in second, and the Rhinos, after a fabulous win this morning with the girls under 18, under 15, which you were coaching, Sam. They won 33-22 against the Wild Dogs, and the Honey Badgers combined. But here come the Rhinos yet again, looking to extend that on the outside. Nice bit of work there as well. And then they'll be called back here. And so just both sides having a couple of errors coming to their game, but it's the Rhinos that are bringing the width on attack.
Yeah, the Rhinos are really spreading the ball out wide and playing in the Elephants half here in this first half of this game, putting some pressure on the Elephants, and neither team is really just able to keep possession right now. It's a little bit of back and forth.
And Sam, another thing I want to touch on is the world first here as well. Not just the mixed play, but the commentary course that we've been a part of as well. It's been so great to have you alongside this whole 4-day match day. How's your experience been so far?
Oh, it's been great kind of running around doing the coaching and the commentating and just learning a different side of the game. I've done the coaching before, a little bit of the commentating, but really immersing myself in it and enjoying it has been a lot of fun.
And isn't it great, right? The nice thing about commentating, it's really just need your voice. You don't get banged up after the weekend, you know. It's obviously your voice does get tired, which I believe you were cheering on the side, and now you've got to have some throat lozenges just to keep it all calm and connected. So 3 levels of the commentary course. This is level 3. You're here, so is Jay Hare, as possession is there for the Serengeti Elephants, looking to go on the outside. That's beautiful stuff. Now they can go to work. Some speed merchants taking it to the contact on that far side. And the Elephants wait. Jet Bunch in midfield. He steps off his left-hand side, tries to beat one, takes on Richardson now. And that breakdown battle has been customary, and it has been fierce. And an hour penalty for Richardson and the Rhinos.
The breakdowns have been so important throughout this tournament. Last weekend, this weekend, just something that you got to protect the ball and really keep that on attack, but be so fast on defense to get in and get that ball back for your team.
And so we're going to touch on exciting new things happening here. Of course, we got the adult Invitational. The men's and women's happening on August 1st and 3rd here in Southern California. Players can go online to rugby10s.com, find out more information.
Yeah, there's an application online. We're looking for players still, so if you're interested in playing on August 1st and 3rd, definitely check that out on the rugby10s.com website.
Sam, you'll be playing as well, so I put my application in. I don't know, I might be needed here in the booth, but we'll be cheering you on here from the booth, and whoever joins you as well. Goes over the top of the line out time, so not the best set piece, but it's the cage picked up superbly, and the San Clemente Rhinos will score here, their first try. Kingston Garrison picks up the goodies, and he will start to celebrate.
Yeah, what a great reaction there. Just noticing the line out was a little bit overthrown and reacting quickly and getting up and just scooping that ball up for the first try of the game.
Heads up play, and the San Clemente Rhinos in this mixed play match score first. Kick from in front is vital just to get the extra 2 for the conversion, and Gideon Mandel will be the one to strike this one from in front. Stunning conditions here in the Golden State, and it goes to the side unexpectedly. I mean, those are vital kicks as well in the tense game. Will that come back to haunt them? We'll have to see.
Yeah, the 2 points is very important in these games. You never know who's going to come back or what's going to happen. It's very fast, just like 7. So those 2 points can really mean a lot at the end of the game.
And Sam, let's quickly talk strategy. You had a strategy as well in the match before this. Who plays first, who plays second? How do you guys decide that?
We kind of see the strengths of our older team or the other team that's playing and the team that's going to play in the second half. I kind of just analyze also the strengths of the team we're playing against so we can figure out which team we want to put first and which team is going to maybe put some more points on the board and which team is going to play a little bit better defense and be able to hold off some points from the other team.
Yeah, fascinating to see the strategies that go behind this, chatting to some of the players as well. A lot of them, this is the very first time they've played 10s, and it's the first time they've played mixed play. They said it's so exciting because now they're part of a larger franchise, something bigger than themselves. The teams feel a lot more connected. As the Elephants now look to go in the charge, they're trailed by 5, so that's not a lot at all. Looking for that beautiful offload, that one-handed dish, though, does get knocked on. Now it's a chance to go to the other side, and a little run there from Stanley Ross. He's been very active in this game. He's wearing 23 on his back for the side in green. Around the fringes, Richardson looks for work. He spills possession. So now the Elephants again. Another chance for them to take some players into the contact. Big shot. Maddox Martinez is in there as well. The Elephants with Frankie Hornside try to get some ascendancy. And the arm goes up for a quick tap. That's a big jump and a big goose step as well coming away here from the Serengeti Elephants. Down to the right-hand side. And not a lot going on there in the end. The Rhinos hold strong.
Fighting for possession. There's a couple knock-ons, but hopefully both teams can clean it up a little bit here.
It gives us a chance to thank our partners, Pepper Pod and Pool RX, the #1 mineral algicide for pools, less chemicals, healthier lifestyles. Pool RX. Make sure you check them out online. Scrum feed here with a 5-0 lead. Time ticks away here in the first half. Second half, we'll see the under-16 boys from both franchises take the field, and the score will continue. Again, a world first here. Down the line goes Dixon. Mandel with a beautiful loop. Gabbard on the outside. He's electric. He cuts in. He beats a couple. Beautiful pass on White Gabbard back in the field. Here come the Rhinos now. Oh, and a monster shot as well. The Elephants come in and pinch possession after that wonderful tackle. What a shot that was. Possession now for them in this 10-a-side game. Can they make something of this? Trying to cut through there. Ball is still available here for Zach Rodriguez and Torres. And they lose it again. Again, this Elephant side, while they've tackled really well, they haven't had many line breaks. Now the kick through, it's something new, a tactic here that's made pay dividends as well. How does this set up? Oh, superbly! Nieuwenhout is an absolute magician! And the Serengeti Elephants scorch the earth. Stanford Keith Nieuwenhout, what a try. Magic strike at 5 apiece. The conversion is taken a long way back. It has been missed. So we are tied up here in the under-18. Rhinos and Elephants. And just that tactic, Sam, to put the kick through was genius.
Well done. Good work. Jet. Back row, Jet, you're going back row. Everyone got a shot, eh? Max, what you got going here? Stuaf! Max, let me see your feet. Stuaf! Vier hem hier langs. Diep in die hoekie. Met die uitskoppie. Diep, Stuaf, diep. Hij kom maar weer. Up. Nice speed, fine. Get it.
Here's a kick now for the San Clemente Rhinos. Can they finish off here in style to put this franchise side up front? Oh, it's a nice little break and then drop into the ground there was Nixon Wojcik. This is the final play, but it's the Elephants that come away with this one. The men from the Serengeti into the 22. There's an injury in back play, so they're down to 9 of the Rhinos. Can the Elephants exploit just a one little overlap here around the fringes? Rugundo does well. Justin Trin is in there also. The ball goes the other way. Dixon has it now, but the penalty is for the Serengeti Elephants in the final play of the first half. Edgiest stuff as Nuda has a quick tap. Oh, he put a kick through. He wasn't on the mark. They'll go back. Oh, that was so close, Sam.
Yeah, just not taking the tap from the mark can really be a killer. The ref, though, doing well to bring it back and notice that it wasn't exactly on the mark. So the Elephants will have to slow it down a little bit here.
So good. That's very close or on or near the mark, but Nuano thought he was away with a little kick through.
Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating as a player. Sometimes you think you're on the mark, but not quite. So coaches can see from the sidelines that it also wasn't on the mark. So it'd be a frustrating thing there.
I thought here with Nicholas Wojcik, he's gone down. It looked like some sort of a leg giving him issues as he fell to the ground. So first aid is on the field now, just getting attention there. And so we hope he's okay. But while they get substitutes and get going here, again, a fascinating part of this game is, do you defend with all 10 up? Do you put a fullback / sweeper back? Game is, do you defend with all 10 up? Do you put a fullback?
I think it kind of depends a little bit where you are on the field. I think here where the Rhinos are now, kind of playing in their own half, I think you play 10 up. If you're kind of pushing back the other team into their own 22, I think you have a sweeper back just to be safe. But it kind of depends how you want to play. I think you can have your wings sweeping back and alternating kind of like a pendulum. But yeah, just really depends on the coach and your personnel and who's out on the field.
Yes, Sam, and that's interesting, right? Because we've seen in the game of sevens as well, the game has accelerated and advanced in the last 10 years or so, there used to always be a sweeper back. 6 players in the line, one back. And you see a lot of teams in the modern day game have 7 up on defense parts of the field, of course. And also knowing your position you play here. Because I've noticed here the Rhinos have dropped a player. That's only because Nuano has put 2 kicks in.
Yeah, if I was the Rhinos, I maybe would have started with the sweeper back just because, I mean, you played these teams a couple of times. You know who has kickers and who doesn't have a kicker. And you know,
Dr. Keone Dellerman. I'm here with the Rhinos Rugby at the beach. Coming down here to just change up the atmosphere. And get a good recovery and getting a drop in the temperature, changing up the movements, getting them in water, off the pitch, softer ground. It can really help with just how their body's moving and keeping them going for the week. But especially the mental aspect. It gives them the ease of access and makes them really good friends.
Let me see on screen. Come back. Oh, okay. Wonderful things during the week. I've been on the beaches, I've been touring the sites here in Southern California. We have applause here for Nicholas Wojcik that leaves the field. Has staff with him. He's given us a thumbs up. He's obviously definitely hurt the leg, somewhat that lower limb, but super subs are on the field as well. So
Reserve. Good stuff, boys. Well done. Clinical. Well done, Johan. Well done.
The U16 Boys participate in the second half. Scores carry over. Elephants scores Elephants 8, Rhinos 5.
Nice score. 8-5.
Are you back in? Oh, but it's not down in Stanford, so sign in with a different account. Now, I don't know. He needs to come and tell you. So you go ask him. It is the San Clemente Rhinos that'll be kicking off from right to left. The Elephants receive. The Elephants lead 8 points to 5 after a dramatic first half. Penalty kick. This is the under-16 boys action. And a kick here from the San Clemente Rhinos to get us going here. This one goes nice and high. And the Elephants receive this. Under-16 boys with an early chance now here in the second half to get things going. Ball away here to the far side. Looking for Martinez. Nice bit of work down the near side. Looking to turn things around. They flick it back in the field of play. That Salvador Aguirre is there for the Elephants. Emmanuel Ercontakis, he's been their live wire. They go to their wing three-quarter. The penalty comes up against the Rhinos. Chance to tap and go Maxine Frugone. Points towards the touchlines. So they kick it upfield. An attacking lineup formed here for the Serengeti Elephants. 8 points to 5 they lead in this franchise. Looking for more points as the Rhinos are in third place. The Elephants in second here. And in first, it's the Cape Town Wild Dogs. That's how things sit so far. 6 matches today. Coming at you live and loud from the Vista Hermosa Sports Park here in Southern California. Quick tap here for the Rhinos. Now they have a chance on that far side. Castaneda sets a contact. Looking to reload. Cedric New-Levu is in midfield. He waits. Cedric the Entertainer, as we nicknamed him. He's been full of running and some wonderful goose steps and offloads as well. Bresena. Another little offload is still on the ground there for the San Clemente Rhinos. And again, the arm comes up. But hold on, we're going to have a little chat here as well. This is repeated infringements and potential yellow card. First aid just needs to come onto the field to lend a hand here. Physical battle it's been. What an occasion it's been for all these players who have assembled from across the globe. And that's Ryan Mattias, the Eagle legend that brings the water on the field. Such wonderful coaches as well. Todd Clever is in the mix here also. Danny Lee is here, who's been coaching in Major League Rugby for the last 4 years or so. And so what a wealth of experience that they're passing on to the next generation of players in these young boys and young girls taking part over these 4 glorious match days. Don't forget, August 1st and 3rd, men's and women's R10 Invitationals. And that leads up to the Rugby 10s Championship happening this November yet again. 3 match days there, November 22, 26, and 29. It'll be in San Clemente, California again this year in the United States. Go to rugby10s.com. You'll see the schedule. You'll see how to apply to play in the event in August and November. The best of the best. Kick for the touchline there for the San Clemente Rhinos. Now they'll attack here. Wyatt Gabbard is the one that put the kick in. He is their gas man, their speed merchant. Playing scrum off, sometimes on the wing as well. Versatile player. His mom is here as well, general manager of some of these teams, doing wonderful work, keeping the family busy on Rugby Day. Pleasure to have you here on Super Sunday. Quality at the forefront for the Rugby 10s organization. Equal opportunities for every single player, every age group. Still 8-5, the score which continued from the mixed play first half. Rhinos, 5-person lineup. They big reach at the top. Nice little take there from Lorenzo Martinotti. And here's Cedric the Entertainer. He throws a big ball over the top. The bounce is there. Looking to scoop things up for the Rhinos. And there's New-Levu. Gabbard finds some hard running. Crashing into midfield. Another strong carry. That's Ibanez. This time they said the Entertainer through yet again. Big bosh! Knocks 3 to the ground. Well, Cedric Niulova. Again, what a talent to have in this Rhino squad. Any score will put them back in front. Unless it's a kick.
Steal ball! Stay there, Manny. Move up, get him, obstruction, ref, obstruction. Take one. Get him. One on.
Let's get the pass away. It has been pitched up on the other side.
Send it. Come on, Emmanuel. Oh, yeah, Emmanuel. Clean.
On the other way, and this is their speed machine. Emmanuel Arkontakis. Quick ball here for the Elephants. That's Moeki Flores. He dances. And another penalty goes the other way, and there's a quick tap yet again. Joshua Mutan has knocked that on, and Sam, some enterprising play from both these sides, and the Elephants trying to force attack.
Yeah, it's been pretty exciting from both sides here. Both sides try to play pretty quickly and get some more points on the board. The Elephants try to go a little bit too quickly and had that unfortunate knock-on. But the Rhinos now have an opportunity to play in the Elephants half here.
Sam, be very impressed with Cedric the Entertainer, as we call him, Niulevu. One on his back. It's a wonderful game, the game of tens. Gabba tries to go in there. That one's been knocked on. The Elephants now will get possession back, just what they wanted. And they lead by 8 points to 5. We didn't get too much of an opportunity to talk about it at the break, but what a wonderful idea, the option of going for the penalty kick. We've seen it in the 7s and 15s as well. It's a drop kick, which you needed to do, and the Elephants did it successfully to be leading 8-5.
Yeah, there's so many opportunities off the set piece to really set up a platform for yourself, which the Elephants did extremely well in that first half, and setting up a drop kick, which you don't see often, so it's a little bit exciting.
And Sam, we mentioned if at any point in time, the final matches are tied, it will go to a kicking competition. We haven't seen that yet in this event, but here goes Flores now with a little break for the Elephants. He carries well. He's a power runner, that's for sure. And the side from the Serengeti eventually go out of bounds on that far side. And so these sides are so evenly matched today.
Yeah, both sides have just been putting a lot of pressure on each other, really fighting for possession of the ball, and neither team really able to keep it. But it makes an
Go, shove everyone down the line. Go Taylor got booked off by Stanley. Put Manny on wing. Who? Taylor. Oh, you got booked by Stanley. Oh, yes, you did. I saw that. Josh! We have to play. Get wider! Manny, wider! Our ball, dudes! Look where the arm is! Whoa! Wider! Josh, back it one, right! Up! Clean! Go clean, Josh! We have to send the ball.
Now pick up again for the Elephants. Here's Flores for another carry. Erkontakis is there close to him. The Elephants of Salvador Aguirre. Burning on the outside. Here we go. The Elephants to the races. What a barnstorming run on that far side. Martinez waits for possession. Now the Elephants get into their stride. A massive Bosch as well. What a beautiful offload. A stunning passage of play. They keep it alive to the Serengeti Elephants. Getting close to the line. Flores heavily involved. And so is David Martinez. Now to pick on the other side. Gabbard has it now. Is called back. Pandemonium from both sides. All right, the Elephants on attack. They lead 8-5 in this mixed play. Ernesto Martinez takes his place on the field. Quick tap here for Serengeti Elephants. They'll just wait a second.
Josh, they have to be in the try line. Josh, they have to be 10. Just watch, come a bit deeper. Come back. Hands. You can't creep, guys. Why did you pass it? Go low. There you go. Up! That's a knock on. Take it, boys, take it. Pull him out. That's oh, good dump. Back! Turn around! Right wide! Spread right! Back! Look at the ball!
The Rhinos find themselves back on the front foot. They trail in this mixed play game, 8 points to 5. And this is the under-16 boys doing battle. White Gabbard, who's been so powerful for them. He gets the ball away as they float one over the top. Nice looking ball here for the side from St. Clemente to attack with. Beating a couple of players and keeping it alive. Looking for Spore on the fringes. Oh, nice bit of work and footwork. Here we go on the outside. The tackle comes in on Lopez. Darren Lopez had beaten 3 or 4 players and the ball goes the other way. So it's a real opportunity here for Frugone and his side. Ferocious battle around the fringes, around the ruck time, and Santiago Silla-McGraw takes it upfield for the Elephants. In the dying stage of this game, Martinez has it now. He throws a dummy and then finally offloads. The Elephants keeping possession and looking to keep that lead by 3 points. Here's Flores now. Oh, and he floats a big ball. Doesn't quite connect.
Big battle here in the second half between both teams, and it seems like the Elephants were able to take it and hold on to it for the rest of the game. It was a great battle between both teams, putting so much pressure on not to try score. So it was great defense on each side.
Amazing work in the end from the Serengeti Elephants. They win this mixed play game. They take vital points, of course, on the franchise leaderboard. They win.
Our next event of Rugby 10. Under 14 boys, Honey Badgers taking on the Wild Dogs. Hot mixed play of 4 matchups between both sides. That'll be going back up at 11 o'clock. Don't forget, if you missed any of the action of today's earlier matches, you can check the results as well as our standings in real time, updated on our website, rugby10s.com. We are live streaming this event on rugby10s.com, on the YouTube channel Rugby 10, and on the Rugby Network. Also, too, make sure to follow us on all forms of social media Rugby 10 for our next upcoming events. August 1st and 3rd, we are back in San Clemente for our adults invitational. And then, of course, November, our big Rugby 10 championship. 3 days to crown the top franchise in Rugby 10 2025 championship. For all future information, check out rugby10s.com. Of course, make sure to check out our sponsors, Polar, Simplifying Pool and Spa Care, and Pepper Pod. Once again, our next match will start at 11 o'clock. Under 14 boys, Honey Badgers taking on the Wild Dogs.
Because everyone wants to be the hero now. We just need to shift ball. The aim was to make them tired, so the gaps open up, and then we can start holding the front. But now everyone wants to go pick and go, part of the 5-meter club, just pick and go, pick and go. You can't shift ball because we're too flat. Okay? We have to understand the concept of getting wide. We're way too tight. Our whole squad is inside the 250. It's horrible.
My name is Eddie van der Rooyen. I'm the head of strength and conditioning at Rhinos. I've been here now since 2020. So we're going to have a gym session now, but it's important for us to get measurables. Like they say, if you don't assess, you're guessing. So for us, it's just to get some measurables, and then also for the athletes, when they go back, they can measure themselves, have some form of detail or stat that we can measure against. So with all sports, strength and conditioning is not necessarily also to make you fit and strong and stuff, but all those things is to try to prevent injuries. So first and foremost, strength and conditioning, the importance of being injury-free is a very big emphasis for us. So for us now is all these kids that's here, they will probably be in line for the World Cup that's going to be in the US in 2031. So we need to be professional. We need to have that mindset now. So we're going to do a CMJ, which is basically you jump up as high as you can. We're going to do a broad jump as far as you can, so it's vertical and horizontal power. Then we're going to do on the rowers, we're going to do a 10-second peak power test, see how high you can go wattage-wise. We're going to do the same on the bikes, and then we're going to be on the curve, single leg sprints, see how fast you can go with a single leg, and then you do swap it, also 10 seconds.
My name's Esther. I'm here to improve my rugby skills and to learn new things and to pay attention to little details, although I'm trying hard to, but it's kind of hard when you're a teenager.
So what's different from this program is when you look at the top programs, so say soccer program, football program, basketball program, most of those kids come from privileged backgrounds, privileged schools. They're probably going to a privileged college, great college, comes from good schools, private schools, good colleges. We're rugby players, we kind of fighting for our space. And I think that's special about rugby in this country and also our program, because we try to motivate those. We're trying to fight with them. So our athletes don't necessarily come from the greatest backgrounds, from the greatest families when it comes to financial issues, schools, or going to the best colleges in the country. They fight that fight to kind of get there, and our program, instead of walking around and saying we are this, we walk with them and say we are going there. So.
to win are just 2 points away from the first place Wild Dogs. Wild Dogs sitting on top at 110 points. Elephants are just 2 points behind at 108. The Honey Badgers with 39 points and the Rhinos with 39 points and the Honey Badgers just behind them with 27. It is becoming an intense race at the top. Every match counts, so even the next match between the Honey Badgers and Wild Dogs under 14 boys is important. If the Wild Dogs win that match, they will increase their lead. Every match counts. Once again, we will be crowning our top franchise at the end of the game, so we walk away with a beautiful trophy. As well as we'll be crowning our MVP boy and MVP girl of the event. That and so much more at the end of the day. Still lots of rugby transactions coming at you. So forget to follow us on our social media, rugbytrends.com. Check out our great sponsors, Pool RX and Pepperpod. Once again, our next match starting at 11 o'clock. Right here at the beautiful Vista Hermosa Sports Park.
Well, welcome back to the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational right here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue. The sun is shining, the crowd is out in full force for our next match coming up soon. It will be the Balkans Honey Badgers under 14 boys going up against the Cape Town Wild Dogs. It's been a blistering start to the finals day. We, of course, had the mixed play happening earlier this morning. And now we will have a full match where it will be 10 minutes per side, where these two top franchises will go up against each other. Within the commentary box, I've got Jay Hare, Rugby 10's player and graduate from the Rugby 10's broadcasting commentary program. While Jay, we're looking at the franchise rankings, the Cape Town Wild Dogs are up against the Serengeti, or are leading the Serengeti Elephants by a very close margin. So there's a lot to play for in this match for the Wild Dogs.
No, definitely that. Just 2 points in it now. So, yeah, maybe this will give the Wild Dogs the opportunity to take their lead further ahead.
Yeah, it's been a real close battle with the overall rankings currently, with the Wild Dogs on top, with the Serengeti Elephants in second place, and coming in third and fourth respectively. It's the San Clemente Rhinos and the Balkan Honey Badgers. All four of these franchises have done exceptionally well over the last 2 weekends, producing players coming from more than 10 countries all over the world. We have the USA, New Zealand, South Africa, Tahiti, France, Mauritius, Mexico, and many more. We also want to take this opportunity to thank our partners who has made all this possible, which includes Pepper Pod as well as Pool RX, the #1 algae side for pools, which means less chemicals and a healthier lifestyle. Well, Jay, just focusing on this Cape Town Wild Dogs under 14 boys, they have been having a brilliant run in this tournament. We've had the likes of Alexander Wood, Ari Woonsong, as well as a try-scoring machine, Maranawi, Teranori. These three has been a real threat for their team.
No, definitely. Having just watched them warm up literally next to me in the commentary box, they are looking sharp this morning. So we should be in for a great match.
Great match indeed. Yes, it's the Balkans Honey Badgers up against the Cape Town Wild Dogs, the under 14 boys division. So much to play for in terms of those overall ranking that is taking place. Of course, today we'll rank the #1 franchise as well as the MVP for boys and girls. So lots of talent that has come through the fall, and I'm sure we'll see many more come as a result of this wonderful platform that the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational has provided for these up-and-coming young stars that are aspiring to professional careers. While the ref is doing his counting to make sure we've got all the players correctly on the field. For this one, we'll only have 7 players that will participate in this match. Of course, it's been grueling on the bodies for these young players, but strap your seats in, it's going to be a fantastic one. Well, Arabian Lozano Masias with a nice deep kickoff as the Balkan Honey Badgers in that familiar red strip looks to set up the first phase just outside of their 22. Good start for the team in red. Got some good big players that have been quite physical in exchanges over the last couple of weekends. Badgers changing direction at the moment, struggling to get over the advantage line with, again, the line speed of this Wild Dogs. We've been mentioning of all the different division teams of the Wild Dogs hunting in packs, really priding themselves on defense. Balkan Honey Badgers managed to build quite a few phases as they opt to go on that same side. Need to be careful not to run out of some real estate. Rhinos with a flat pass and just losing the ball in contact. We've spoken about the Cape Town Wild Dogs attack, Jay, but their defense is absolutely impressive.
No, I couldn't agree more. We've talked about it all weekend. The Wild Dogs defense just always in your face, not giving you any time on ball and just applying so much pressure makes it really difficult there for the Honey Badgers.
Yeah, of course, this Cape Town Wild Dogs team have got blistering pace, but also very skillful players that looks to utilize and exploit space, especially on the blind side. And they are quite effective in their offload game in contact, which is always a good thing for these youngsters. Good flat pass by scrum of Ari Woonsong. Unfortunately, just went forward with the knock-on. And not the ideal start in terms of the attack, especially with the way they've been going over the last couple of weekends, Jay. Maybe just that early nerve jitters running through those tummies.
No, definitely that. I saw them running that move in the warm-up just now, and ball just not going to hand this time, but we'll see if it turns out next time.
Yeah, good scrum by the Balkan Honey Badgers as they look to go on the blind side. Again, good offload in the tackle. Setting the breakdown just upside of the half. But a good turnover by Alex Wood with the offload. It's that man once again. And look at the inside step and pace the burn. It's the number 50, Manutia Tenerowi. Of course, there's two sets of brothers, and this time it's his turn to score. Looks so alike to his brother in the number 19 jumper, but a good start by the Wild Dogs, Jay.
Yeah, that was a fantastic arcing run there. Always keeping the defenders guessing, and pace to burn too to get in their first try.
Yeah, so impressed as well in terms of how Manutia Tenerowi just changed direction while still in full flight. And again, just so impressed by the feet of these youngsters really utilizing their skill set, Jay.
No, definitely. There's some hot steppers in this Wild Dogs team. And I'm sure we'll be seeing more of them as the day goes on.
Yeah, these Cape Town Wild Dogs under 14 boys have been demolishing any team in its sight. But the Balkan Honey Badgers also not a bad outfit and always up for the fight as the Wild Dogs opt to kick deep again. Badgers running out of their own 22. Nice strong run through the middle by Jay Hoyos. Also one of the bright sparks in this Honey Badgers team. At the moment, breakdown not as quick as what they wanted to do, and that is again the Wild Dogs with really trying to suffocate them in the fence and to slow down their breakdowns, and that results in the knock-on and a brilliant set piece inside the 22 of the Badgers now with a scrum. And Jay, both sides now where you can go and attack and try to see if you can exploit those space.
No, definitely a great shot coming in there from the Wild Dogs, forcing that knock-on and giving the Wild Dogs some prime time ball positioning for this next play.
Yeah, just looking in the frame there, the number 9, R10 Wungsong, so small in stature, but got such a big heart, so busy around the fringes. And again, the beauty of 10s, Jay, there's really a space for every body frame in this format, from the physicality of the big forwards, but also for the diminutive backs. It's such a beautiful combination and a collaboration of skills.
Oh, 100%. You can have a number 9 who's super small and nippy, or a bigger forward crashing up. So, yeah, there's space for everybody.
Yeah, the unique game of rugby, which provides a platform for all shape and sizes, and a good scrum by the Wild Dogs as Wungsong opts to go same side. Lovely flat pass on full flight. And there, good strong run by the other brother and stopped short agonizingly from the try line. Felt a little bit there, he was too confident, Jay. He's been brilliant, the number 19, Mananori Terenoi. And probably could have done better in the corner there.
No, definitely some fantastic defensive work there from John Davenport. Game like we just talked about, he's one of those bigger carrying forwards, and he's really made a good impression over this weekend.
Yeah, this Honey Badgers team normally always produces big sets of forwards. Quite a physical team, love the set pieces of the game. And away with pass as they find themselves now in their try line, and again suffocated with the amount of urgency when it comes to the Wild Dogs. And they get the scrum just 5 meters away from the try line now, under the sticks. And a deadly platform now for these Wild Dogs backs to run riot, which they've been doing over these last 2 weekends. Of course, today we'll be crowning our franchise winner. And how things stand at the moment, the rankings, the Cape Town Wild Dogs ahead only by 2 points over the Serengeti Elephants, where number 3 is the St. Clemente Rhinos, followed by the Balkan Honey Badgers. And good scrum and a good shove by the Balkan Honey Badgers, and a change of direction now for the Wild Dogs. And a beautiful flat pass, evading defenders. That is the brother, Manuteu Tenerui, scoring his second try of the match. Well, it was all his brother on Friday, and today it's the other brother's turn, Jay, with his second try of the match. That is Manuteu Tenerui.
Yeah, that was unreal from Tui. He said, "Get off me" with that handoff, throwing his man to the ground and then gliding through the fence to score another try. Unreal work.
Yeah, unreal indeed. As scrum of R10 gets the conversion, which means the Cape Town Wild Dogs in the lead by 14 points to 0 over the Balkan Honey Badgers. The start that we all expected it, with the way the form of the Cape Town Wild Dogs has been over the last couple of weekends. Of course, today is the final match day. And what has been a brilliant, brilliant time here at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational, just seeing the next generation talents coming through the ranks and all of them just producing some brilliant rugby all round. Another short kickoff from the Cape Town Wild Dogs, which again forces the error from the Balkan Honey Badgers. Just the way the teams have been opting to kick deep, Jay, but also a lot of work needs to be done for all teams, rather, in terms of how they receive the kickoff and how to get out of their own 22, especially when they're under pressure against a Wild Dogs team that loves to be in your face when it comes to defense.
No, definitely. Being in your 22 against the Wild Dogs is definitely never where you want to be. But no, as you mentioned the kicking, I was just about to say the kicking from this Wild Dogs team has been really good, including the conversions as well. To make both those, to bring their boys up to 14 points is great.
Yeah, R10 with the feet and lovely little switch to that try scorer, Manatubu. Look how he exploits the outside. Magic feet all round at the moment. There's no stopping this man. And a wonderful celebration to get his hat-trick. The number 50, Manatui Tenenori. Oh my word, it's been a sensational start to that young player's day thus far, Jay.
Manatui, absolutely untouchable there. And that training paddock set piece there, just coming true and working really well for the Wild Dogs. Chris Rasmus will be really happy with them for that one.
Yeah, 21 points and all for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. And again, the man of the moment thus far, Manatui Tenenori. Of course, the brother of Manarui Tenenori, the number 19. Both of these sets of brothers have had a wonderful run in this tournament. And indeed, a great future ahead of them. Opting to go through the middle with a kickoff again. And a strong run in the middle by Jay Hoyes, number 15. To go same side now for the Badgers. They will want to get themselves back into this match with the next score. And they set up the ruck as they look with the pick up and drive on the blind. Need to be very careful not to run out of some real estate. They managed to get the ball out of the breakdown. And again, swarmed by this Wild Dogs defense. So hungry when it comes to the physical side of things in the tents. Another wild offload in the contact. But the Balkan Honey Badger secures possession. Trying to use those big burly forwards, but the double tackle coming from the Rhinos, just taking them back over the advantage line. At the moment, the Honey Badgers not having any answers on attack at the moment. As the ref gives advantage at that breakdown, you've got to make sure you roll away when you make the tackle. Penalty awarded for the Badgers. Well, Jay, what do you think the Badgers need to do just to penetrate and see if they can exploit some sort of space on this very organized defense line of the Wild Dogs?
Honestly, so tough with the Wild Dogs being so aggressive in defense. But if they maybe get a bit more depth, so they have a little bit more time on the ball to then capitalize on their open field play.
Yeah, I really like that, Jay, in terms of players standing a little bit more deeper to give themselves that bit of space. We know the Rugby 10's format is where skill and pace meet each other. But the way these boys line up, physicality is also one of those very, very instrumental parts of the game. Balkan Honey Badgers opts to go with a kick to touch. And they get the line out right on the halfway. Good line out now for Jay Hoyos running through the middle. We've been speaking about him all morning. Such a big frame with ball in hand. Balkan Honey Badgers just losing momentum on that occasion. Struggling just to build that phases. They've not been short in terms of intensity on the effort, and there the turnover comes for the Wild Dogs. Well, this Badgers team have been attacking really well, Jay, but just finding themselves isolated in the contact at times.
No, definitely. And the Wild Dogs just relentless in their defense, poaching the ball there as well and getting it back for their team, doing really, really well.
Yeah. Penalty awarded now to the Balkan Honey Badgers as the number 7, Mason Hogan, gets the ball and a kick stab through for the Wild Dogs. Again, Balkan Honey Badgers putting themselves under tremendous pressure. And unfortunately, touchline wins. Been really impressed with number 15 of the Balkan Honey Badgers, John Davenport. Jay, he's been physical and been one of the bright spots in this Balkan Honey Badgers team.
No, definitely one to watch. He has been carrying like there's no tomorrow. He's in that big frame for his to get his team up the pitch and really making those progressive meters.
Yeah, that concludes this first half between the Balkan Honey Badgers and the Cape Town Wild Dogs, where the team in yellow is leading by 21 points to 0 in this first half. Of course, still lots to play for in this under-14 division. But don't go away. We'll be back with some nice running rugby coming up after these.
And over here, we will be crowning our franchise winner of the youth education at the end of the day, as well as announcing our MVP boy and MVP girl of the event.
Best case scenario. Thank you.
Best case scenario is just not yet, but it's
I love it. Yeah, good.
Well, welcome back to the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational here at the beautiful Vista Hermosa Sports Venue in sunny San Clemente. If you've missed the first half, it's the Cape Town Wild Dogs leading by 21 points to 0 over the Balkans Honey Badgers. Well, Jay, there's a lot of chat there in the halftime huddles. What do you think will be the tone of voice and instructions that was given in that Balkans Honey Badgers huddle?
I think just to get some points on the board, really. And just to keep on with their strong carriers, like, you know, they have their advantages and the things they do really well. To keep doing those and to try and get some points.
Yeah, been really impressed by the number 3 David Vasquez, number 7 Mason Hogan, and of course number 15 John Davenport, that has been really industrious. You can see the man does it all. He does the kickoffs, he does the kick to touch, and also not scared to take the ball up. It's Davenport with the deep restart and Alexander Wood. So one of those star players in the Cape Town Wild Dogs team. Unfortunately was dragged there a little bit too high. As Wood opts to take the tap penalty. And a good stab through now with some space as getting the ball set up. Unfortunately cannot.
There he goes again.
And the number 12, Jesus Silla McGrath. Beautiful idea, Jay. Just unfortunate there with the execution, not getting the bounce that he hoped for.
Yeah, great vision there from Jesus. Just unlucky on the pickup. So difficult as a player, and I'm sure you know this as a former player yourself, to take that ball off your bootstraps, running forward and sprinting at the same time. Is just definitely a skill.
Yeah, indeed, as number 7 Mason Hogan with a feed for the Balkan Honey Badgers. Such an elusive player. Ball in hand. And Davenport with a big kick through the middle. At the moment, the Wild Dogs gathering the ball nicely, and now that number 90 with a big fend off. Manari Ternoe. He also wants into the action. And there's the diminutive number 9, Ari Wung Song, just again pulling the strings for his team. And now some space on the outside.
Good, well done.
Trying to put on the afterburners, and good cover defense by the Balkan Honey Badgers. Unfortunately, not supporting their body weight on that occasion. And the Wild Dogs get the penalty as the try scorer Jesus Sillermcgrath looks to get things going. Wood just again evading the first tackler, and a good offload. And look at this hot stepping taking place. No room for anyone around that man, and still evading some players behind the try line, and a beautiful score as the Cape Town Wild Dogs extend their lead by 5 points. Scintillating stuff, Jay.
Yes, that Manotea, absolutely untouchable. Just so elusive on the ball. People barely even being able to grab him. Just, like I said, untouchable. Doing great work for this Wild Dogs team.
Yeah, Manotea Tenori, really the player to watch in this match. He's got some real hot stepping, a real asset. Can step you in the phone booth if you find him. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs now in the lead by 26 points to 0 in this second half. It's been all the team in black and yellow. Balkan Honey Badgers, even though they don't have a score yet, they've been brilliant in their effort, not giving up, and also displaying some good touches on the field. Now they've got another opportunity just inside their half. Good defense by Taurua. Penalty awarded for the Balkan Honey Badgers, and they opt to take the quick tap penalty. Mason Wood just trying to scout for where it's the best place. Try and see if he can get the gap. And the chip and chase not working on that occasion, as Mananawi Teranoe just stops that momentum. But the ref says that they weren't 10, which means they can get the penalty with 10 meters to go. It's Davenport, the big number 15. Always takes about 2 to 3 defenders to get him down. And the ref's patience running out on that occasion, giving the yellow to the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They will be playing with 1 player less. Of course, in this match, we've got 7 aside. These players have been through a lot when it comes to physical changes. Now, David or John Davenport taking the ball up for the 10th time, but finding himself isolated, and the man over the ball, Alexander Wood. Such a threat with the Jackal, Jay. You are half isolated around that man and he'll steal the ball all day.
No, definitely that. And now as well, kicking on ahead. What can't this kid do?
It's been super stuff this morning between these two top sides, as the Balkan Honey Badgers just enters the half of the Cape Town Wild Dogs. But a turnover in possession and a wonderful step inside. At the moment, there's no stopping this man. Number 50, Manutia Tenanoe. It's a tough one to pronounce that surname in the box, but what a treat to see this young kid in full flight, Jay. Again, running out of superlatives to describe how good he's been.
No, that man needs to take a bow. That was an absolutely filthy step. And just, again, untouchable.
Yeah, this Cape Town Wild Dogs team have been untouchable. And the conversion successful, which means they lead now by 33 points to 0. It's been all the Wild Dogs running riot in this match. You can just see by the body language, they've been putting out a big shift in this game, and you can see just how hungry they are for action, not wanting to stop at all. But of course, coaches need to be sensible, Jay, and also running the changes, give some fresh legs also an opportunity as well.
No, definitely that. It's been so tough for the Honey Badgers, almost taking one step forward, getting closer to the enemy try line, and then 2 steps backwards. So, yeah, these Wild Dogs, like we said, relentless all weekend.
Yeah, of course, later on, we'll be crowning our overall franchise today at the Rugby 10s. Of course, the Cape Town Wild Dogs are currently in the lead, followed by the Serengeti Elephants, only 2 points separating those two top franchises, followed by the St. Clemente Rhinos and the Balkans Honey Badgers. And of course, we'll also crown the MVP boy and girl today. And dare I say, can I put you on the spot, Jay? What players have stood out for you? I know it's a tough one. There's been so much from the under 14s right up until the under 18s. Brilliant players on display, but if there's one that's caught your attention today from the boys, who would that be?
I've probably got to give it to Manatea. He has been sublime this match and all weekend. Just as we said, like untouchable. He's been doing really, really well. So he's the one who's got my tip of the hat.
Yeah, he's been absolutely brilliant, as well as his brother. And then obviously we've covered the under 15 girls earlier, where from the St. Clemente Rhinos, Avalon Stanley, she scored some scintillating tries as well, Jay. From the girls' side, she's really stood out as well.
Yeah, if you took the words out of my mouth then, Avalon Stanley is definitely the one I'd like to think should be in the top runnings for the MVP. Yeah, she has been an absolute speed merchant and definitely one to keep an eye on for future.
Yeah. You've been following this match and got an unfortunate injury that require someone to be switched off. Never nice to see an injured player going off in that fashion, but in the Rugby 10s, the player welfare, player safety is of utmost importance, and good to see that the medical staff have enough time just to attend to the situation. Hopefully the player won't be out for too long. Of course, we want to thank our brilliant partners, Pepper Pot, as well as Pool RX, the #1 mineral algaecide for pools, which means less chemicals and a healthier lifestyle. And over these last 2 weekends, we've had more than 10 countries represented in the Rugby 10s Youth Invitational, from the US to New Zealand, South Africa, Tahiti, France, Mauritius, Mexico, and American commentators where Jay Hare, Sam Brackett have been graduates of this Rugby 10s broadcasting commentary program in partnership with Rugby World Cup commentator Dallin Stanford. Jay, you've been brilliant on the comms. You've been enjoying this experience thus far?
No, definitely. It's been honestly once in a lifetime experience, really. Learning from some of the best in the business and yeah, just having a chance to, or a platform to really sort of have your say and have a great time here in sunny San Clemente.
Yeah, talking about sunny San Clemente, you've come in to the US with some jet lag from the UK. I think you've been exploring those beaches yesterday on our off day.
No, definitely. Went to San Clemente Pier and managed to enjoy some of the nice, cool waters of California and yeah, soak up some rays. So thankfully not as much jet lag today, and we're back in the driver's seat.
I'm doing absolutely brilliant. And also in this week, we've had the players seen the Hollywood sign, been to Hollywood as well, and having an all-round beautiful cultural experience in San Clemente, Southern California, which is so brilliant for the holistic development. Well, we're back with the action as the Wild Dogs not finding 10 on that occasion, which means the Balkan Honey Badgers will get the free kick right on the half. And it's been a busy but difficult morning for the Balkan Honey Badgers. We still got to give a lot of kudos to their effort. They've been also industrious, not giving up, not giving in. And that man with the ball in hand, number 15, John Davenport, who's been brilliant for his team thus far. He takes the ball up for the upteenth time. Takes again 2 to 3 defenders to get him to the ground. Not a good pass by the Balkan Honey Badgers, and just losing the ball on that occasion. And the Wild Dogs getting the scrum. It's been that type of day for the Balkan Honey Badgers. Not a lot going their way against this quality team of the Wild Dogs, Jay.
Yeah, unfortunately, just some compounding errors there, but got to bring it back to Davenport again. Star player for this Honey Badgers side. Like you said, taking 2 or 3 players every single time to bring him down. Such a great ball carrier.
Yeah, scrum just inside the half of the Wild Dogs. Of course, they can rip you apart and rip you to shreds from any part of the field with the amount of pace and skill they possess. Obviously, magic feet from a whole host of players in this team. And Kale Tiori in the number 30 will try and see if he can pull the strings from the scrum with the feed in. He opts to go same side. Strong run through the middle once again. So easy for this Wild Dogs team to get over the advantage line, and you've got to make sure when you've made the tackle, you've got to roll away. Alexander Wood changing direction, another big strong offload in the tackle. He finds Jesus Zilla McGraw. He's also been so industrious in loose play. And now some space on the outside for the Wild Dogs, and got to be careful there. As the ref says, the ball was knocked on, and the Balkan Honey Badgers have an opportunity to run out of their 22. That will be criminal stuff coming from the Wild Dogs. Just a little bit too comfortable on that occasion. I'm sure something that the coaches will not be too happy with. Badgers now showing desperate stuff out of their own 22 as they get the penalty. Wild Dogs need to roll away from that breakdown area. And now that big man, Davenport, again with ball in hand. One of the shining stars in this Balkans Honey Badgers team. It's been a never say die attitude from him, leading his charges by example. Fortunately, just locking that ball on that occasion. And the ref says that's all she wrote in this Cape Town Wild Dogs and Balkan Honey Badgers match, where the team in black and yellow are victorious by 33 points to 0. It's been a one-way train, this Wild Dogs, Jay, and they have been looking difficult to stop.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs absolutely dominating in that match once again. Last player at the end there, probably not wanting to watch the replay on that knock on in the end zone, but hey, we'll live to fight another day.
Yeah, absolutely. Something that he will definitely learn from, but go and stock up on some of your refreshments. Don't go too far away because there's some more brilliant action coming your way. It will be the Rhinos up against the Wild Dogs and Honey Badgers in the mixed play. Some running rugby still to come on this finals day here at the Vista Hermosa Sports Venue at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. Don't go too far. We're back with the action right after these.
And of course, we'll be crowning our franchise winners, MVP boy and MVP girl, at the end of the afternoon. Once again, we'll be back at noon for our next match. Under 18 boys and under 18 girls Rhinos. Taking on the under 18 boys Wild Dogs and the under 18 girls Honey Badgers.
How you doing, Brian? Yo, Brian, how you doing? You doing good?
top of the hour at noon, just a couple moments away. Continuing on with mixed play action as we have the under 18 boys and under 15 girls Rhinos going against the under 18 boys Wild Dogs, under 15 girls Honey Badgers. Two more big matches after that. Again, every match is important. All the points are online to find out who is going to be our top franchise. Again, follow us on all forms of social media. RugbyTens.com. If you go to RugbyTens.com, the point standings are up to date, real-time results. Right now, the Wild Dogs with that win just recently with the under 14 boys, they have increased their lead over the Elephants. Still on the first place with 120 points. Elephants second with 108. Rhinos with 39 points in third, and Honey Badgers 27 points in fourth. Still a lot to play for in the last three matches of the afternoon. Don't forget to follow us on all forms of social media as well as our streaming site, RugbyTens.com, RugbyTens our YouTube channel, and on the Rugby Network. You will watch the entire event live. So let the friends, fans, family of the players who can't be here with us at the beautiful Rhinos sports park. All the action and all of the required events for our last 3 days of youth invitational on our YouTube channel. Once again, we'll be starting at noon in just a couple moments with more Rugby 10 action.
Go, dog, go. Dog over there, be quick.
Under 18 boys, together we have the Rhinos taking on the combined forces of the under 18 boys, Bulldogs, and the under 15 girls.
I did not see that. I forgot and so it's only
Hello and welcome back to the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. It is a super Sunday to you, wherever you're tuning in from around the globe. Nearly noon local time here in Southern California. This is our fourth and final match day in the Youth Invitational for this year. We're at the Vista Hermosa Sports Park. It's been a beautiful setting for all these different teams. 4 global franchises doing battle. We've had some invitational teams like Belmont Shore that competed last weekend. And we have girls, under 15, under 18 action, boys, under 12, under 14, under 16, and under 18. Ignore the under 12s. But mixed play has been the order of the day on Friday and today as well, with competition points on offer for all these different sides. And at the moment, it is the Cape Town Wild Dogs that lead with 120 points from the franchise standings. The Serengeti Elephants are very close on 108 as they look to close the gap. The San Clemente Rhinos in third position with 39 points, leapfrogging the Belkers Honey Badgers, who have 27. The next game coming up here will feature the Rhinos to get more points. The Rhinos under 18 boys combined with the under 15 girls take on the Wild Dogs under 18 boys and Honey Badgers under 15 girls. Here we go for match number 4 of 6. As we look to crown a franchise winner here with some brilliant players on display. We've seen some MVP performances from a handful of talented young stars with international coaches, Olympians here as well. The Cape Town Wild Dogs, their franchise, partnered up here with the Belkers Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers will get us starting first off and will be the girls under 15. And the Rhinos on the right of your screen. All in readiness for kickoff here. Thanks to Pepperbot and Pool RX, the #1 mineral algicide for pools, less chemicals, healthier lifestyles, for all their brilliant support. We're underway. So here we go. Kicking off from left to right. Belkers Honey Badgers.
Take the ball.
Not the required 10.
Play.
With her.
That gives a chance now for the Rhinos under 15 girls to attack. And then a scoop around the fringes there goes the other way. And now the Belkers Honey Badgers have an offload in midfield. Now Lence's game is Leal is there in support. So too is Kalili Nelson arriving there for the Belkers Honey Badgers. Side coached by Jeremy Chopard, and across field they work. Looking for support on the outside. Here we go with Alana Nieto. Trying to get involved, and that has been knocked on. So a chance now for the San Clemente side to attack with. Plenty of talent in their team as well. We've seen some lovely runs from Royalty Ta'avao. And Evelyn Stanley has been their star, wearing 37, go-to player of note. I'm Dallin Stafford alongside Jay Hare. Jay, brilliant to have you here with us, my friend, all the way from the UK.
Yeah, great to be here, Dallin. And Avalon Stanley, as you mentioned, one of those players to look out for. I tipped my hat towards her as going for the MVP, but we'll see what to play for.
That's right. Here's Raya Garrison now on attack. Little pick up around the fringes. Great bit of work. Royalty Taba will get the opening score in this game. A beautiful scoop at the fringes. The fend off as well, scoring underneath the uprights. We mentioned the talent on display here, and it's the Rhinos that strike first.
Yeah, Royalty has been a name that has been around all day and all weekend. She's been doing so well to take her team forward here.
Conversion from in front from Hennessy Morales. The extra 2 on offer. Here in beautiful Southern California, the Golden State has seen some unbelievable action. And the flags go up. It's 7-0. The Rhinos lead.
Great conversion there from Morales from in front of the post, taking her team, giving them that vital extra 2 points. Could be crucial in this game.
That's certainly right, coached by Eddie van der Rooyen. And try there from Royalty Taval as them going. Mixed play, of course. We mentioned Rugby 10's founded this idea, this concept, where all these teams could be supporting each other, and the competition points count, and so does the scoring as well. So the halftime score will continue when the boys take the field in 10 minutes' time. This one goes down the middle. Balkans Honey Badgers a chance for them to range up on their attack. Looking to get one over the outside there was Bertrand. Now support there as well is Engelbrecht. Honey Badgers cut down towards the halfway line. And it's a pickup on the other side. Here we go. Mia Whitaker does brilliantly. Whitaker beats the first line of defense. Gets the fend as well, very close to the line. It's a try-saving tackle. Mia Whitaker with a breakout. Now players need to get to their feet. And the Balkans Honey Badgers look to roam free. Brilliant work, there they go. Anastasia Engelbrecht was one tackled, but then numbers on the right-hand side here for the Rhinos. Anybody could score if they get this one out. It's a pick around the fringes and diving over for the try. Stunning work from Mia Whitaker, setting up the try and eventually scoring it.
Some brilliant back and forth there. Not quite knowing where exactly the ball's going or who's the team's going to capitalize, but Rhinos on the end of another one. Conversion to come.
Kick sails over, 14-0. Beautiful lead indeed.
Another great conversion there from Morales and bringing her team up 14 points.
That is the start they wanted in this mixed play game. 2 converted tries. Morales, the nice low scooping kick towards the Balkans Honey Badgers. Superbly picked up and away they go. Engelbrecht. That was a nice run. Oh, it's a low one to handle, but they must play to the whistle. Scooped up here from the Balkans Honey Badgers. It hasn't gone forwards. We play on. Alonda Nieto. And again, the loop comes. Beautiful speed on the outside, looking for the fend as well, trying to break away. Alence's Games Leal had a lovely little run and a breakout. The penalty will stay to the Balkans Honey Badgers. Towards the touchline as the player gets sent to the sin bin and just goes out of bounds there. And that is an entertaining first half, and it's the Rhinos with a brilliant lead, 14-0. They lead the Balkans Honey Badgers. And Jay, we talk about momentum, or really on the defensive side of things, the Rhinos able to maintain their composure and get those 2 tries.
No, exactly that. Momentum all going in the way of the Rhinos in this match so far. We'll see what this second half brings and if the Wild Dogs can bring it back.
So second half about to roll here in this mixed play competition. And it will see the under 18 Rhinos and the Cape Town Wild Dogs, who have partnered with the Balkans Honey Badgers. So the score continues. The Rhinos have that 14-0 lead. And Jay, we mentioned how important it is for the franchise points. The Rhinos sitting in third place at the moment.
No, definitely that. They do want to climb up that rankings board. And the women's team from Rhinos now giving the boys a nice buffer of 14 points with the Balkans Honey Badgers and Wild Dogs all more to come back for.
Keep it up! Yellow card.
All right, so we heard our PA, Josh, questioning, is this mixed play? Was it a full match? It seems to be a full match. So the Rhinos with that 14-0 lead. And it's Morales again to kick. It's a booming kick down the middle of the field. Balkans Honey Badgers, a long way to go for them, and they pick this one up. And it's Engelbrecht yet again. It sets off on a run on the outside. Oh, what a beautiful tackle. And the flag goes up as well. So that's a double hit, because not only just stopping the ball carrier, but forcing a turnover.
No, great work there from the Rhinos, using the touch line as the last defender. You can never beat a touch line.
Yeah, that's true. I have never, and I've tried my best. Maybe you can, Jay. You're a young buck. Let's quickly talk now, while we have attention for one of our players, about this phenomenal Rugby 10s experience. You've played in, of course, the event many times. The championship is what all this builds towards.
No, definitely. I've been lucky enough to play in the 10 series, not just in South Africa, but also in California as well. It's such a great experience, bringing so many different teams, players, cultures, creeds all together in one big melting pot, and an unbelievable event to be part of.
No, it really is, and what a great occasion for these youngsters, girls and boys from all over the world. We mentioned over 10 different countries represented. They get a chance to make new friends. They get a chance to play the game they love here in an unbelievable setting in San Clemente, California. We have August 1st and 3rd coming up with the men's and women's Invitational. Play will continue here. All okay. Balkans Honey Badgers, we're just going to have a little check. Our referee's coming to the side here. Eddie van Rooyen, we'll just to check to see the players. They have shortened their numbers as well. Some players have picked up a couple of knocks. Some players not able to stay the full camp. The camp lasts from the 7th to the 21st of July. An unforgettable experience here, staying on site. And Jay, you can tell us what it's like to prepare and be immersed in rugby full time. What a vibe.
Honestly, there's nothing more you could ask for. Such a great opportunity, giving and getting all of the best nutrition, training, and being in that full-time environment is just a dream come true.
Really is, and just starting the game for some of these youngsters, young ages, getting heavily involved. We see a replacement take the field here for the Balkans Honey Badgers, and that's Lucy Bauer, wearing 16, is on the field as the replacement. The score 14-0 so far. Mixed play, points on offer for all these brilliant sides. What I love too is all these players have got a chance to explore Southern California. They've got a chance to go up to Los Angeles this week as well and see the walk of the stars, as Rhino has some more stars on display with a beautiful fan and another strong try coming in here. They get underneath the uprights. And it is Royalty Tabau that has her second try in this game. What a start.
As I mentioned, Royalty, a name that's been there through and through throughout this weekend. Great strong carry, throwing off defenders and scoring some more points for her team.
The kick sails over. It is 21-0. A superb game so far here from the Rhinos under 15 girls. And Jay, we mentioned just the importance of set piece accuracy and of course work at the breakdown.
No, definitely that two crucial areas that teams will use to capitalize and get as much possession back for their team as possible.
Morales again. The kicker in the side. Boots this one downfield. Can the Balkans Honey Badgers pick this up and go the distance? Nice little scoop. Trying to get the jersey there. Alana Nieto has just been tackled to the ground there from Tarbao, who gets over possession and almost wins it back for the San Clemente Rhinos. Bodies come piling in. Carly Nelson is one of them. And now again they go around the fringes. Ball back in the inside by Nieto is a nice pass. Support there from Puhani Bertrand. Rhinos though, so aggressive to break. Morales has it to the right. Here we go. Again looking for Tarbao. The one-handed offload. Bringing some of her teammates into play. Cutting up the middle. What a strong carry that is. Looking for support again on the inside.
Good decision, good decision.
The Rhinos are right there. Penalty does go the other way as Evelyn Stanley arrives. What a standout she was in the earlier game. Honey Badgers again, needing to go the full 100 meters. Looking to step and weave. Bertrand again for the Honey Badgers.
Get your ball back, Rhino!
Takes on a couple of players. Numbers on the left-hand side. This is one of the replacements, Lucy Bauer now. Possession, thrown to the ground. Nobody's there, so it's a pick-up and scoop. Stanley picks it up and goes to the races. A beautiful try. The photos are being taken as she scores. And the Rhinos seal the deal.
Avalon Stanley with adding another try to her tally today. She has just been scoring left, right, and center.
Another conversion from in front. Practice here for Hennessy Morales. Nailed the first three so far. This time puts the one to the side, but it is 26-0. They have a very strong lead here.
These Rhinos girls teams dominating all day today, doing really, really well.
Yes, yes, she had a good carry.
Yeah, going back to match number one where they were teamed up, the Rhinos under 15 girls with the under 18 girls. They won 33-22 against a combined team from the Wild Dogs and the Balkans Honey Badgers. They come from behind win in the second half. Tremendous to see the determination and winning mindset. This kick blocked down. Rhinos look to have a go with this one. So the charge down didn't count as a knock on. Knock-on eventually came from the Rhinos.
Honey Badgers now with a good platform to attack from. Can they get some points on the board?
They certainly hope so. It's been a real fight for them. Valence's gamers Leal feeds this at scrum time. It's a powerful scrum from the Rhinos. They look to pick this one up and go the other side. Raya Garrison gets rid of a couple and gets the one-handed offload superbly. Whitaker's on the edge of this one. That's another strong tackle. The offloads are there. Here we go again to Garrison. Playing the 1-2. Stanley now throws the pass backwards. Superb play. And again, Rhinos charging for the line. See if they get one more score. They dive, they're there. It's a power try. All set up initially by the forwards, winning the set piece. And that's the icing on the cake.
Brilliant try there from Rhinos, interlinking forwards and backs, working really, really well as a team, connecting sublimely to score another try and further their lead.
Morales looks for the extra two to close things out. It has been all one-way traffic here for the under-15 girls Rhinos. Scoops this one, this time off the upright. And the whistle goes. It's 31-0. And so that is the halftime. Played a 15-minute half there. And it's 31-0, the lead for the Rhinos. And the boys will take the field next. The Cape Town Wild Dogs against the Rhinos coming up for the second half in just a moment. So here we go, the second half set to continue here. And Jay, what an exciting competition this is turning out to be. We mentioned the franchise points on offer, so just a reminder for everybody, Wild Dogs lead with 120 points, Elephant in second with 108, Rhinos in third with 39, Honey Badgers with 27.
No, definitely all to play for now. And this match, I think these two boys teams have been looking extremely strong over the past 3 days of tournaments. So really looking forward and excited to see the electricity that is going to be on show in this next game.
All right, here we go. In yellow and black on the left of your screen, it's the Cape Town Wild Dogs from Southern Africa. The MVP from last weekend has the ball in hand, and that is Donovan Bantam. Bantam of the Opera is winning game here, and the Rhinos on the right of your screen to receive. Stacked with talent. Two brilliant franchises. Lock horns here. Match 4 of 6. So here we go. It's Bantam to get us going. Here we go. The score continuing. Don't forget, it's 31-0. The side in green who received this with a brilliant high kick from Bantam. All leading. Knock back to the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Now it starts. Bantam receives this from the kickoff, who started with a brilliantly executed drop kick.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Husi now has support. Laurent puts a little kick through. He's been so dangerous. The bounce, perfect.
Yep.
And it goes the other way, in fact. And now a chance for the Rhinos to look to attack through. Oh, the 2-on-1 goes to the deck. Not the best looking pass.
He touched it. Yep.
Wild Dogs looking lethal here, but really well cleaned up there by the Rhinos in backfield.
Elusive player as well, we mentioned his name. Matan Laurent playing here for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Possession goes high here. So resetting, 5 people involved in the set pieces. 3 in at line out time. Wild Dogs grab this one, pop this one down. Laurent moves it away, Bantam again. Stepping off the left. Oscar Bellier takes on a couple of players. Again, looking to weave their magic through. They're a side that is so explosive. And the Wild Dogs now with Bantam puts a kick through himself. Bantam chases after this one. Laurent is there as well. The kick through again. Bantam of the Opera.
Well done.
Dives on this one, and the knock-on is called. He was so close.
Great footballing skills there from Bantam. Just unfortunate not to pick it up at the end. Might be keeping his mask on for that one.
Oh, a bit of fun in the commentary booth as well. A joy to be here, wherever you're tuning in. And Jay, they're just going to check on a couple of things there. But that little kick through has been used to great effect from a couple of teams we've seen, but particularly from this Wild Dog side.
No, definitely. Not something that's always done, especially in the world of sevens as well. And tends to always only ever kick the ball to gain it back. However, the Wild Dogs doing really well here to utilize that play.
Yeah, puts a bit of pressure on the defensive side of things as well. We know there's sometimes a sweeper back, a fullback, if you will. But on that occasion, just the electric speed of Bantam now has them on the defensive side. But the Rhinos have a long way to go. Their scrum feed. Under 18 Rhinos. Dixon puts the kick over the top. The chase is there as well towards the touchline. And that's a nice exit from behind his own goal line.
Yeah, the Rhinos doing well there to clear their lines. But the ball goes back to the Wild Dogs in a good attacking position for them. So we'll see if they can capitalize on this one.
Yeah, just around the 22. Loaded with tremendous backline players. Victor Bellier is one of them out wide. Here's Peach with a nice pickup. Here's Bantam at a short angle. Beautiful set-piece maneuver. And now we can sing his praises. Devin Bantam scores. The MVP from last week strikes in the second half. And for the first time in the game, the Wild Dogs are on the board.
Bantam taking the mask off and scoring yet another try. Blistering pace from that man.
Amazing skills. Thomas Peach at the line-out with a beautiful catch and offload as well. They're on the board here in the second half. The conversion sails to the left-hand side. It's 31 points to 5. And the comeback has started.
Exactly that tall hill to climb, but if any team can do it, it's the Wild Dogs.
They certainly can. We've seen their women's team do the same on Friday. And now Bantam reaches for the heavens with that brilliant kickoff. Very contestable. It does fall down to the Rhinos. And they smash one upfield. It's John Tharma with possession. Dixon gets it away, looking to step in. Peaches with the big tackle. Look for Richardson around the fringes as well. Ball on the ground there for Kingston Garrison. And the San Clemente Rhinos again with Dixon. Andre Dixon tries to get them on the outside. Draws a couple onto him. He's a very gifted player, throws some beautiful over-the-top passes. Ball's a little loose though at the breakdown. Danger times as the Rhinos look to clean things up inside their 22. All this pressure mounting. And they are rewarded with a penalty. Chance to get out of this situation.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs again being absolutely relentless with their defense, but just a little bit over-eager there, and giving away a penalty for being offside to the Rhinos.
Nice kick though for the touchline. Takes him out towards the halfway to attack with. And this is something that in the 10-a-side game, and we see it in sevens as well, it's important to catch your breath and march up the field if you can.
Exactly that. A great clearing kick there from the Rhinos. Gives them a better platform to play from here.
Come on, Rhinos. Line out throw from Kingston Garrison. Oh, it's been pinched. Oh, Laurent has this now. Matan Laurent looking to goose around the fringes. Laurent, tremendous speed. He puts the kick through again. And the chase is there as well, keeping the ball at least in the field of play for a moment. And a scoop up as well. Diving for the line. And Rhinos coming in to save the day. Oh, tremendous skills again. Another kick through, almost resulting in a try.
These Wild Dogs absolutely wily with all their kicks through. Always ever present.
Right, it's so hard to stop, isn't it? A little kick through. You have to turn, you have to chase. That's tremendous skills. Have you ever executed something like that, Jay?
No, I'm no Dan Norton.
I've seen you score some great tries, but you don't have to kick it. That's the thing. If you're able to bust through tackles or elude a few. Here go the Wild Dogs now, looking to come back into this game. 31-5, they trail. Matan Laurent feeds.
Watch your weak, watch your weak.
A superb chance to peel around the fringes yet again. He picks and goes blind and scores. Has he lost it? Has he scored? Our referee's going to check with our touch judge. Matan Laurent thinks he has gotten in. He's walking back. He's like, I've scored this brilliant try. Let me get another highlight for the socials.
Well done, Rhinos!
Bounce pass.
No try.
Well done!
So close again for the Wild Dogs there. Just applying so much pressure and really trying to pull back this victory.
Goal line dropout is the call. The Rhinos will kick this one down, and another opportunity for the Cape Town Wild Dogs to attack.
Come on, boys, chase!
Big lift, booming kick.
Get there, get there, get
Going
there!
a long way to collect. Markel Miller is on the field as well. He picks this one up. He is an absolute speed merchant. They bring him down early on. Richardson gets involved there, draws the penalty as well. His work at the breakdown is stellar.
Yeah, Richardson definitely one to keep an eye on. Really, really great on those rucks and getting ball back for the Rhinos now.
Yeah, such an important part of the game, really, at the breakdown. And Isaac Richardson, he has been a handful. He may not have scored a lot of tries, but he set up a lot of tries for getting penalties for his team.
Exactly that, ever present. And if you can get the ball back for your team, then you're in the right area.
You certainly are, Jay. I'm going to quote you on that. You're in the right area. That could be a fine in the commentating booth as well. It may stick. Here goes Richardson. Oh, it goes over the top of the line. The Bantam has it now for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Now they're off to the races. Beautiful hands. Big spot hit comes in as well. A lot of pressure flying in there. And now fighting to get the ball back is Gabbard. And he's done that for the Rhinos, but Whistle has sounded for a Rhinos knock-on. Peach was the one battling in there as well. Oh, you mentioned how ferocious these two sides are.
Yeah, every ruck seems to be a battle. They are just going at one another non-stop.
Ferdinand Boutier sets up for scrum time to attack. Just 31-5. The Rhinos have done a really good job of preventing an onslaught of tries from this talented Wild Dogs team. The Wild Dogs who were winners last weekend from the 2 match days. Evan Bantam, one of the key players. He waits here.
That's it.
So they reset things. Time is running out for the Cape Town Wild Dogs.
Push, boys, push!
Big push, Rhinos!
Yeah, this point deficit may be looking like too much for the Wild Dogs to claw back.
You're exactly right.
Go low on him, Robin. Yes! Yes, Robin!
Big scrum.
Yes!
Now pick. Going to the left. Bantam yet again. Mokham Miller. Cuts back in. Taken to the line. Miller used this time for the big switch. Bantam again goes to the other side. And Timothy Bakariwa. Flag goes up. They're trying to keep it alive with a no-look pass on the inside. But again, as you mentioned, the touchline never misses a tackle.
Exactly that. The Rhinos doing really well to utilise the touchline and ferry the Wild Dogs into touch there.
Siren has sounded last play here. It will be the Rhinos franchise that holds on in this game. They're leading 31-5. The Wild Dogs cannot catch them in this final play, but Bantam can catch this one. He puts a kick over the top to Devin Bantam. Bantam the Opera comes in with a tackle, and Zodru is there to clean things up for the Rhinos. Great cover from the forward. And the San Clemente Rhinos throw it over the top. And then kick through here from Mandel to pick up on this near side. Goosing around. Great pass over the top. And the support runners are there. They've scored the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Tremendous trickery and deception. Ball over the top was a good one. And the Wild Dogs at least finished with a good score.
Some elite interplay there. Offloads galore and coming out with another try. Great work there from the Wild Dogs.
Nice pass over the top as well. That was Timothy Bakariwa. Conversion unsuccessful, but it is the Rhinos that hold on in the end. In this mixed play game, they win it 31 points to 10. 2 matches remain. Stay with us. It will be a 1 o'clock kickoff in about 30 minutes. Will be the Rhinos under 16 boys, Honey Badgers under 14 boys against the Elephants and the Wild Dogs. Stay with us. We have 2 matches to go and a ceremony to follow as well. All to play for here at the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational.
So we do have a little bit of here at the Rugby fans. And in a 10-minute half. But don't let you draw. Once again, we'll be back at 1 o'clock. Under 16 boys, Rhinos, and under 14 boys, Honey Badgers. To take on the under 16 boys, Elephants, and under 14 boys, Wild.
At the end,
It didn't matter because we worked our butts off, trying to ball over him, and then and he had 40 meters of him, and your son outside of him, and they started running, and then he just kicked it, but it was only a kick that was like 10 meters. He needed to go down here if he was going to do that, but even then, if you're losing. Chris, okay, where do you analyze it? How's that the boy?
I was going to Estelle, I fixed it, but
Travis.
thanks.
Oh, the red buttons are Japanese.
Wow, cool. Thank you.
Game of the afternoon, as well as our penultimate game of the Youth Invitational here at R10. Under 16 boys, Rhinos teaming up with the under 14 boys, Honey Badgers, to take on the under 16 boys, Elephants, and the under 14 boys, Wild Dogs. Once again, follow us on rugby10s.com for updated and real-time results and standings for each franchise. Right now, it is a race for first place. Wild Dogs sitting at top with 120 points. Elephants not too far behind with 108. Uniquely with mixed play, the Elephants and the Wild Dogs will be working together in the next match. So if they do win, it benefits both sides. Hey, it won't be into our last game of the afternoon.
Oh, I'm good, thanks,
the Elephants and Wild Dogs
Wait, should I read too?
against each other.
No.
Oh, shoot. You
I
want
couldn't
orange?
hear. No, I'm good.
Reed, you want orange?
With that first
I didn't hear you say the
trophy.
part.
Orange.
Rhinos sitting in third with 54 plays. If they can win the next two matches,
Well, I want to give it a love,
secure their spot in third. Honey Badgers trying to get out of last with 27 points. Once again, we'll be coming back at 1 o'clock, so we are are very close to kickoff time. Follow us on rugbytens.com, YouTube channel, and on the Rugby Network. We are streaming this entire event. If you missed any of our prior events of the Youth Invitationals, they are all archived on our YouTube channel. Don't forget to check out our sponsors, Pool RX, Simple Flying Pool and Spa Care, and Rum Pepper Pot. And of course, follow us on rugbytens.com. Under 14, we're going to start. getting ready for a match. Under 14 boys, Honey Badgers. Under 14 boys, Wild Dogs. Make your way towards the pitch side.
Well, welcome back here at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational here at the beautiful Vista Hermosa sports venue. It's the penultimate match of what has been a scintillating weekend of youth rugby. And up next, we'll have the San Clemente Rhinos combined with the Balkan Honey Badgers up against the Serengeti Elephants and the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Both the under 14 and under 16 boys division, they are all ready and lined up. I've got with me in the commentary box one of the Rugby 10's players and the broadcast commentary graduate, Sam Brackett. It's been a pleasure to watch the next generation taking their opportunity.
Yeah, it's been an amazing tournament so far. Watching these kids develop over the past couple of weeks has really been amazing. They've come out every single day and working hard, trying to get better, learning from these amazing coaches. So it's been a great experience so far.
Yeah, the mission at Rugby 10's is straightforward: to provide sustainable pathways for rugby players, coaches, referees, and sports administrators in this innovative sports ecosystem. And also now we've got the broadcasting commentary program in partnership with Dylan Stamford from the Rugby World Cup commentator. And Sam, you've been brilliant as well with Jay here. And the Serengeti Elephants starts proceedings with a nice deep kickoff. Unfortunately, the Rhinos scrambled to take that first kickoff, but they managed to recover, and a strong run through. This is, of course, the under 16 boys playing in the mixed play division, and especially with the way these boys have been playing has been brilliant. The Elephants gets the turnover, trying to see if they can exploit the blind, but ref calls the scrum back right in the 22. A decent start for the Serengeti Elephants, Sam.
Yeah, they started off with the deep kick to pin the Rhinos in their own half and just put a lot of pressure on them on defense, and were able to force that knock on and get the ball back here in good position in this first half.
Yeah, Joshua Matan, the number 48, with a feed in for this Elephants scrum. We know traditionally the Rhinos have good forward packs, always ready to rumble in the jungle, especially when it comes to the scrum. And the Elephants get the right shoulder. Change of direction with a good cutout pass. Lovely little gather as they look to rebuild momentum. That is Maxime Fougon taking the ball up. The ref gives the penalty to the Elephants, and they look to speed up play through Santiago Silla McGrath. Lovely offloading tackle now. It's that man who started off with a lovely little offload and a brilliant pass to get the first score of the match for the Serengeti Elephants. They've had a good start, Sam, and they look up for this match.
Yeah, it was great defense from the Rhinos for a bit to hold them off their try line, but the Elephants are just able to keep the ball alive and find the space there for that first try.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant start for this Elephants team, who's trailing the Cape Town Wild Dogs on the overall rankings. You know, on top is the Cape Town Wild Dogs, second Serengeti Elephants, only 12 points separating those two top teams, followed by the Rhinos and the Balkan Honey Badgers, top four franchises in this Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. More than 10 countries present. And again, the impact of Rugby 10's all over the globe, bringing all these players together under one funnel to bring all the action. The Rhinos gathers that good hanging start. Restart from the Elephants. Rhinos struggling to get the ball out of the breakdown with the amount of pressure that the Elephants is exerting at the breakdown, and you can see the line speed just choking the Rhinos in their own 22, trying to pin them. And they get the turnover. What does the ref say? There looks like there's a bit of chat, but the ref awards the penalty. And the Serengeti Elephants scores their second try, converting defense or transforming defense into attack, Sam, and again showing their intensity when it comes with ball in hand.
What a great diving try there from the Elephants, but it all started off of defense from that first breakdown and really slowing the ball down for the Rhinos, and then giving them the ability to come off the line as quickly as possible and put them under even more pressure.
Yeah, conversion not successful on that occasion, and Elephants leading by 12 points to nil. Of course, in the second half, the Under 14 boys division will take over, where the Balkan Honey Badgers will square up against the Cape Town Wild Dogs. And Joshua Mouton will restart proceedings with a nice flat kickoff. Good gather by the Rhinos as they look to exploit that blind side. A good turn of pace by the youngster. He beats the defender. And man, oh man, what a finish to get the Rhinos back into this match. Sam, a try that's well worthy of one of the tries of this tournament thus far.
Yeah, I think that's the best try I've seen so far today. Just recognizing that the defense had kind of shifted right and gave him the entire sideline there. And then a nice step to beat the last defender, and he was in for the try.
Brilliant try by the Rhinos to get themselves back into the match with a conversion as well. Successful. And the Serengeti Elephants lead now by 12 points to 7 over the San Clemente Rhinos. Today we'll crown the overall franchise winner, as well as the MVP for boys and for girls. And indeed, lots to play for still in this penultimate match of finals day here at the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational. It's the Rhinos that restarts with a nice high-hanging kickoff. Elephants manage to gather it, albeit under pressure. Elephants probing around the fringes, trying to see if that gap opens up. And David Martinez with a lovely offload in the tackle. A lot of explanation coming from the ref as the penalties ordered. The Elephants get things going. Good cut-out pass, finding the first receiver. But it's Ernesto Martinez with a good offload inside. Now the Elephants manage to get into the half of the Elephants. Strong run through. And it's that man, Emmanuel Arcotonis, so strong with ball in hand. Just the discipline at the moment, just letting the Rhinos down, Sam.
Yeah, the Rhinos are giving away a lot of penalties here, and the Elephants are just marching right up the field, now pushing into the Rhinos' own 22 here.
Yeah, L.A. Diaz just fighting in the contact situation, manages to get the ground. And now changing direction, Hector Ishak, lovely flat pass, while met in defense by the Rhinos. To be careful not to get isolated on that occasion. It's Maxime Frugon just trying to probe around the fringes, seeing if there's a gap available, but to no avail as the Rhinos gets the penalty. I've just been also impressed with the intensity of both teams on defense, Sam. It just shows the character and the commitment to the cause.
Yeah, both teams here really following what the game plan is and attacking those breakdowns and trying to slow down ball for the other team or even steal it back.
Yeah, Sam, you've not only just been one of the Rugby 10's legends, but also a coach of one of the segmented teams. How's that experience been for you coaching?
Yeah, it's been so much fun just coming out here and getting to coach some of the younger girls, the U15s, and help out with the U18s as well for Rhinos. So it's been a great experience so far, and just teaching these girls some of the things that I know and also learning from them a little bit has been really great.
So it's been commentating, it's been coaching, playing, maybe refereeing next for you, Sam?
I don't know about the reffing part. I might leave that to the professionals here.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been treated to some really good officiating. The ref's such an integral part of our game. The Elephants just using the hands and applying a lot of pace with ball in hand. Unfortunately, just went forward on that occasion. And the scrum awarded to the Rhinos. And just to touch upon that, the refereeing aspect of the game, Sam, such an important part, and good to see the players also respecting the calls of the referees in all the difficult situations that came up, but the referees have been brilliant in this tournament.
Yeah, I think that's one of the great parts about rugby is the respect that the players and the coaches have for the ref, and it's something you don't see in a lot of sports, and it's amazing to see these kids following that part of the culture as well.
Yeah, it's a holistic development for these next generation players here at the Rugby 10's Invitational as the Rhinos get a good set piece in play and letting the ball do the work around the hands. At the moment, the jam defense of this Elephant, so good to see. A lot of line speed that is applied. Of course, coached by Frankie Horn. seen earlier on social media, the Rugby 10s handle how he's been just coaching with a lot of passion as the Rhinos get the kick through, but the ref blows his whistle. One of the players was in front of that kick, and one of the Elephants players rather went 10, and the referee gives a very good penalty now for the Rhinos with a it's quite marching at the moment, Sam, but here's a lovely opportunity for the Rhinos to equal things on the scoreboard.
Yeah, with the Elephants down one player, the Rhinos have a real opportunity here to put some points on the board and take the lead back.
Yeah, good little kick through. Probably not the best option, but the ball bounces loose. The Elephants gathers the possession. The ref again blows his whistle for a knock-on and a good set-piece scrum now for the Rhinos inside the 22. It's a bit of a stop-start affair, Sam, just with a little bit of over-eagerness. We know these players only got 10 minutes to make the most of the opportunity and get as much as points possible in this first half.
Yeah, I think there's been a little bit of chaos here in this first half, trying to do a lot, but I think right now the best thing to do is let the ball do the work and see what you can get out of that, and hopefully some gaps will open up.
The Rhinos have been so strong in the set piece thus far. And a good right shoulder as they look to exploit the space on the blind side with a lovely snipe. Serengeti Elephants alert for that move as they run out of real estate. And they get the line out. But the ref says that is time in this first half of the mixed play as the Elephants take the lead by 12 points to 7 over the Rhinos. This, of course, in the first half of the under-16 boys, and in the second half, we'll get ready for the Balkans Honey Badgers up against the Cape Town Wild Dogs under-14 boys. Don't go too far. The action will be right back after these.
It's run out, right?
Kicking. Ja, want daar let dan voor ons opgevat. Waar het nog met Frank? Do you know what Josh. Lekker Josh. Lekker Josh. Yes, coach. Guys are receiving. Josh. Lekker David, lekker Joshie.
Well, welcome back. Wherever you're watching in the globe, it's Rugby 10's Youth Invitational, where the second half of this mixed play will commence. It's the under-14 boys division, where the Balkans Honey Badgers square up against the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Of course, the Wild Dogs follow on of that lead that they got with a combination with the Serengeti Elephants. They're leading by 12 points to 7. Of course, the mindset changes as you start the second half, Sam, and you've alluded to Dallin earlier about the choices of squads that gets to play in the first half, in the second half. Now with the Balkan Honey Badgers chasing this match, does it change the mindset and the psychology of going about the second half?
Yeah, coming into a second half when you haven't been on the field yet is a bit difficult, because you know you're coming from behind, but you still have to stay calm and collected and just play your game and focus on what you can do to put some points on the board and not worry so much about what the team did in the first half.
Yeah, the Balkan Honey Badgers on the left hand of your screen playing in that red and brown strip. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs in the black and yellow. The Cape Town Wild Dogs, of course, under 14 boys have had a brilliant 2 weekends of rugby with some stars all over the park as they look to run up their own 22. Strong run to begin things with, but running out of territory, and the refs, or the assistant ref flag goes up with the opportunity here for the Balkan Honey Badgers with the line out just outside of the 22. Of course, the line out is such an important part of Rugby 10s. And these Balkan Honey Badgers have had a bit of a difficult morning in their first match, but a lot of training and preparation to get the young boys ready and fit to compete against this very strong Cape Town Wild Dogs. Ball goes over the top in the line out, but the Badgers secures their own line out, and it's that big man again, John Davenport, one of the instrumental players in this Balkan Honey Badgers team. They changed direction, but again equally met in defense by this Wild Dogs team. Honey Badgers trying to take the ball up to the line. It's David Vasquez, also one of the strong runners in this team. And they're looking to pick up and drive, trying to see if they can gain some valuable meters inside the 22. The moment opting to go route one, it's number 14, David Garduno. And the Balkan Honey Badgers get the penalty.
Back to the 1990s.
And it's Mason Hogan looking to speed up things, not wasting any time.
Now with the penalty, it looks like they are going to go with the big man in the middle and try and force this try right in the middle here.
Yeah, John Davenport with that big frame. It's impossible to stop him so close to the line. And he equals the score with a kick to come. It's been a brilliant start for the Balkan Honey Badgers, Sam.
Yeah, they're playing amazing here, really just keeping composure and playing their game and not trying to do too much. Really putting the Wild Dogs under pressure. Now evening the score with the kick to come.
Yeah, conversion's so important in this format. And a very important conversion, which he nails. That's the number 7, Mason Hogan. And now the Balkan Honey Badgers are in the lead by 14 points to 12 over the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Really upsetting the form book at the moment. And that's the beauty of rugby 10s. It's all in that 10 minutes that you have an opportunity to turn things around. And this under 14 Cape Town Wild Dogs team has been the team to watch with the amount of tries that they've scored over the last 2 weekends. But the Balkan Honey Badgers are up here for the fight. As Davenport tries to score, restarts things. Flat kickoff. With the Wild Dogs. And this time not playing any tricks to immediately dot down the try. And what a way to answer back on that first try of the Balkan Honey Badgers. Great score by the Wild Dogs, Sam.
Yeah, Manuari Tenor has really been instrumental for the Wild Dogs here today. He's been scoring a lot of tries and lots of steps here. Really helping his team out all day today.
Yeah, Cape Town Wild Dogs now regains the lead with a conversion successful by the diminutive number 9, Ari Woonsong. And they lead now by 19 points to 14. And it's Calais Tiore finding some good space with a deep kickoff. Again, with that tactic to pin down this Elephants team in their own 22. Sloppy pass, and the Wild Dogs, again, their line speed has been so impressive, but over-eager on that occasion. With the offside, and Mason Hogan restarts things for the Balkan Honey Badgers. He's been so industrious with ball in hand. So brave in the way he's taking the ball up. Badgers exploiting that blind at the moment. Kalen Ayachi. This Badgers team is littered with big ball carriers. And the patience of the referee runs out as he gives the yellow card to Jesus Silla McGraw, the number 12. And now the Badgers have an opportunity here with a one-man advantage, Sam, to capitalize.
Yeah, with playing with one man down for the Wild Dogs, the Honey Badgers really have the opportunity here to maybe spread the ball wide and put some more points on the board here in the second half.
Yeah, Badgers opts to go route one, trying to see if they can suck in those defenders. Here's the try scorer, the big frame. John Davenport always takes 2 defenders to stop him. Good little offload to Jaden Livia. And it's that man again, going around the fringes, showing his strength and getting over the try line. Sam, this is some box office entertainment as the penultimate match of this Rugby 10's Youth Invitational.
Yeah, he's been really instrumental here for the Honey Badgers, not willing to give up and not not allowing the Wild Dogs to take him down, taking 2 or 3 defenders, take him down every time, and noticing that gap around the breakdown, he's able to dot it down.
Yeah, score now equal 19 all with the kick to come. And Mason Hogan has been accurate and probably his toughest conversion of the morning. And unfortunately not successful, and things now deadlock at 19 all. Sam, it's going to be a scintillating finish to this match.
Yeah, with the tied game going into this kickoff, it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top, who wants it more here in the second half.
Yeah, it's box office entertainment in this penultimate match. Obviously we will crown our franchise champion as well as the MVP for boys and girls. Great reward for what has been brilliant rugby over the last 2 weekends. Davenport with a deep kickoff as the Elephants get over the Wild Dogs rather, trying to run out of their own 22 as that man Alexander Wood has been a Trojan for his team over the weekend. Wild Dogs spinning the ball around and good offload in tackle. Got to be careful not to be too high. And here's the money man, the number 19, Manarawi Tuanawi, again using his pace. You give him a half a chance and he'll punish you all day. A brilliant finish under the sticks. The all-important conversion, giving his team the 7-point buffer. As the Cape Town Wild Dogs will want to pull this one through to get some valuable points on the log. Currently in the overall rankings, the Wild Dogs are in the lead by 12 points over the Serengeti Elephants, followed by the Rhinos and the Honey Badgers. Wild Dogs with a nice deep kickoff, but the Elephants, again, Mason Hogan, just drinking and weaving and using his feet to invade defenders. Sloppy passes, Aki O'Reilly under pressure with the ball in hand, but the Badgers secures possession. Looking and probing to see if there's any space. David Vasquez and that line speed once again from the Wild Dogs, applying so much pressure on this Badgers team as they get the turnover penalty. Alexander Wood speedily to see again a younger player go down with an injury. It's never nice to see in this format.
The Wild Dogs play is okay. Again, red card given to the Honey Badger player. He will not be in for the remainder of the match.
Oh, good to see the player back on his feet after that high tackle. As player welfare of utmost importance. Alex Woods takes the quick tap. Can he get over the line? Some brave defense by the Balkan Honey Badgers on their try line. But you can't do the double movement. And the penalty awarded for the Balkan Serengeti Elephants takes the victory by 29 points to 19 over the Balkans Honey Badgers and the San Clemente Rhinos. What a treat, Sam, it's been to watch these boys in full flight.
Yeah, what an exciting game. Both teams just coming out really aggressive, trying to get this penultimate game and a win under their belt. Now,
yeah, you've heard it from Sam Brackett, one of the legends of Rugby 10's Rugby, as well as one of our broadcasting graduates in the rugby broadcasting commentary program. Well, we're ready for the final game of the day. It's been all action, witnessing the next generation players producing some top quality rugby. It's all to play for the overall rankings. And don't go too far, because there's some thrilling action to finish what has been a brilliant weekend of rugby here at the Rugby 10's Youth Invitational.
mean next, only going to be from, yeah, but it's only going to be like 5 years, and I will.
If the Wilddogs win, they can take the entire
Have you been practicing your
tournament
passing?
and walk away with the first place franchise finish. If the other thing and Rhinos are victorious, there is a possibility that the Elephants become our first place finishers. Again, our final match of the afternoon, so much on the line. Don't forget, right after that match, we will be handing out our first place franchise trophy, as well as awards for our MVP boy and girl of the event. So don't go anywhere. We have a lot after our final match coming up at 1:45. Final match here at our R10 Youth Invitationals.
Like separate guys, they're not the same. They like go separately. Girls just get grabbed on that one and you say, there's like 3 right now.
I bought a burger, they gave me free fries.
Oh my God!
Instagram, we're on that. That was a good goal. All upcoming days of our events.
I didn't know that. Last time in Chicago, when all of our kids, they played like straight.
Alexis. Good boy, buddy.
Come on. Let's go, you guys. Come on. Let's make it happen, eh? U18 boys and U18 girls sharing the pitch here at Nicktown. It's not U18 U18 Two different sides taking the pitch. Four future from the first half and the second half. A united effort to win it all here in U15.
Yeah, y'all have three teams. No, we were in second. We were in second. Good job. What's up,
Hard work, yes. Eh? Hard work makes it. Let's go, Mike.
Yeah, it's so great to be here, and it is heating up. The UV is at a 10, and we are ready to go. Yeah, they've done a massive amount of activities, getting their good beach recovery in at San Clemente Pier, doing a bit of retail therapy at the mall, and just having a great time. And boy, are we going to be in for a good one, Alan.
One too many.
It's kicking off from left to right, and it's a kick straight away from Zeta Barber, who gets us going now. Wild Dogs with the first one, Chilons on the outside. Beautiful break. Looking for support. The dummy's thrown back on the inside. That's a great carry yet again from one of the standout players. Miavenkia moves it to the left, and now they go in midfield. Support here. Selena Macro does well. And again, the hands on the outside. Initially was very good to get the half break. And the ball has been knocked on, but a stunning little break out there from the Wild Dogs, just showing you how expansive they can play.
Yeah, really great start from the Wild Dogs, interlinking really nicely, getting the ball through the hands, doing all they can to try and get into the Rhinos half.
Some great play early on from Kira Balka. Look out, of course, for one of their ultimate stars, Leonard Deskralski, wearing 34 from Mauritius. Scrum reset, vital part of the game. 5 forwards, 5 backs, including 10-minute halves. Tidy set piece needed here for the Rhinos. Barber's at first receiver. Got some tremendous speed out wide, should they need. Royalty Taravao as well.
Your man, Selena. Well done.
Is on the field.
Go, go,
Tight end at scrum time, so here we go. The Wild Dogs look to exploit some space, and they drop this one. Ball at the top there for Lena Macro, and they've still got it. And out on the outside. Plenty of speed to burn. The Wild Dogs looking for the corner. The defenders there as well. Kaliani Tiori, score to the Cape Town Wild Dogs. A scintillating play on the wing.
Unreal try there from the Wild Dogs. Speedster on speedster, and the Wild Dogs just coming out on top. Fantastic try.
Tiori with a pace out wide to burn. And the Wild Dogs put it through the hands superbly. Nice looking strike, won't be over, but it's 5-0. And we mentioned, Jay, just the gifted attacking abilities of this Wild Dog side have them in front.
Over that side.
Yeah, these Wild Dogs players from every franchise, every team have been on fire all day.
Let's go.
Remember, the winner of this game wins the title today. Kick down towards the Rhinos to attack. A massive shot comes in there. Maya Wilson gets hit to the ground. Now here's Barber at first receiver, moving it across the line. And Mia Ruida to get it on the outside. Support arrives. Still there for the Rhinos. Oh, what a big strong fend again to the 22. Long way to go for this side.
Hold it up.
Oh, that's a holding! Ilana Smith, and the penalty. And not 10, so penalty advantage. That's a nice strike here from Zena Barber. Comes in, a massive shot Descroziel comes in and tries to pinch this one. That was a tackle on the day.
On the ball.
Concedes a penalty.
We think.
And that tap has been knocked on, so both sides committing errors in this game. And it was so unfortunate for the Cape Town Wild Dogs to concede possession. And then the Rhinos give it away after a penalty that wasn't tapped well and received. So ball going to the ground. So we pack a scrum down in the first half. Mixed play. And a scrum feed here for Lena Descroziel. Oh, standout in this tournament. Throws a dummy, goes the far side. Then a beautiful switch here for the Wild Dogs, now cutting back in. That's nice handling as they go over the top. And Kira Balka on the outside. Balka with a fan, tries to stay in the field of play, does really well. Support arrives in the frame of Henley Yushan Fak. Now to standing start, Sofia De La Fuente has possession. De La Fuente cracks it on, gets close to the line. Brought down here. And now a short ball, Sophia Dickens, her brother, taking part in the very first time in rugby is here this weekend as well. Now to the right, the numbers are plenty of dummies thrown. And the offload is there. Reaching for the line, diving and putting it down in style. It is the Cape Town Wild Dogs that pile in yet another brilliant score. They're up 10-0 with a conversion to follow. Handling superb again. Their ability to move defenders left to right. And in the end, able to smash this one down. The kick from in front is successful. And the point score now is 12-0. The Wild Dogs lead.
Let's make your tackles, eh?
Another awesome try from the Wild Dogs there. And as we saw earlier, physicality from the Wild Dogs too. Really turning their defense into attack, smashing some Rhinos in these tackles.
It's been such a prominent part of their game all weekend long. Nice kick there, roll towards the Lana. Now the Rhinos have their first opportunity to do some real attacking. They've had a couple of errors early on in this game, Jay.
Let's sack it.
Those errors the Wild Dogs have really pounced on, making their mark on this match with 12 unanswered points.
Time just ticks away so quickly in these 10-minute halves. And effectively, two different games blended into one. The mixed play, a world first here at the Rugby Tens. And on a nice set piece, that's a good lineup. Namin Gahazai with possession. Now, across field they float to the Rhinos. That's a good little rip, but now they peel around. That's Honesty Tavau. Takes on a couple of tackles to the ground. Barber, first receiver for the Rhinos, looks for a wide pass, gets the bend instead, and the backhanded flicks a nice one. San Clemente Rhinos brought down to the deck. Amira Ruida comes in, it's been pinched again, and a penalty as well. This Wild Dogs hunting like a pack. They get the penalty. Another quick tap. Selena Macro goes to the line. Throws one dummy. Little group, she said, they have been assembled at this tournament. They've opted for a scrum, and you can explain a bit more about the tactics for going for a scrum instead of a tap.
Yeah, so a scrum really setting a platform and giving you attacking opportunities, both sides to play from, rather than sort of tapping and going quick. You get to settle your teammates and take a breath to try and score some more points.
Yeah, we see a tactic a lot opted in the game is to bring the players together, as you mentioned. So 5 forwards on each side. It opens up an opportunity to attack with, and Avalon Stanley looking to feed the standout player on the Rhino side. A free kick, so Barber there goes for the quick tap. And now going up and big carry to the line. That's Royalty Tarbao. Takes them on. To the left. Support there. And that's Honesty Tarbao. They change direction. Here's Smith now with possession. The Rhinos thump to the ground. Big shots coming. Still it stays with Obley with a large change of direction. And forcing players to get wrong-footed. Still, it continues for the Wild Dogs. And Tiori involved there as well, and eventually it gets knocked on.
Okay, go.
The connection between these Wild Dogs players is so good. They've really done so well over the past 2 weeks. Really gel as a team, and you can see that on the pitch now.
You really can. A reminder of the competition points coming into this game. The Cape Town Wild Dogs have 128 franchise points. The Serengeti Elephants with 120. In third are the Rhinos with 54 and the Honey Badgers on 27. So it's really between the Wild Dogs and the Elephants. And the winner of this game be the title winners. Just checking to see a replacement coming on here for Smith. Ilana Smith will leave the field.
That's a penalty for you.
So just a couple of extra players on the field here for the Rhinos. Just a miscommunication with the substitutes. And they had 11 players on the field. You only allowed 10 at a time.
Look for 7. 7 guys. Okay, just chase.
Penalty there. Leonard Eskin. Now rips it to the right-hand side. Good ball over the top from Selena Macro. And again, they find their wing on the outside. Look at the burn players. Are playing what a run, what a score! The Wild Dogs are rampant here in the first half. Everything they touch turns to gold.
Fantastic work again from the Wild Dogs. And speed. Once more.
Unbelievable strike. Conversion falls short. 22-0, the halftime whistle sounds. What a performance from this Cape Town Wild Dogs girls under 18 side. They've taken out the Rhinos and left them scoreless on the board. It's 22-zip. A big lead here for the Wild Dogs boys as they take on the Elephants next. And Jay, what a performance we have just witnessed. It's been amazing to see. Jay's nodding next to me here. He agrees. As the second half will continue and the score will roll on as well.
All the bags are out of there.
It is the 2025 Rugby 10's Youth Invitational that you're watching. We thank our other commentators who have been on the call as well. Charles van Vollenhoven in South Africa. Sam Brackett, who's now coaching the Rhinos girls under 18. He's been in the booth as well. Jay Hare, who was alongside me, has been part of the commentary program as well. 3 different levels, 2 via Zoom and 1 in person. Yeah, if you're a future commentator, if you love talking, if you love rugby, go to rugby10s.com, sign up for our commentary courses that'll be sporadically throughout the year, and you can work at one of these unbelievable events. It's a showcase of all the beautiful things in the game of rugby with equality at the forefront. As we finish things off in just a moment with the under 18 boys set to do battle after the girls from the Wild Dogs have given them a 22-0 lead. Our final 10 minutes of action here. This is our 4th match day. MVP awards coming after this. Peyton Lamson from Belmont Shore was the MVP in the girls competition last weekend, and Devin Benson from the Wild Dogs was the MVP. He takes the field now with his side. They take on the Serengeti Elephant. Frankie Horn is the coach of the Elephant, Splitsbox legend. And for the Cape Town Wild Dogs, Dick Muir is there as well. With Justin Van and Chris Erasmus is part of the Wild Dogs coaching crew as well, from all the different age groups. Justin Van.
He just keeps him guessing and gets his way to the try line.
A strong start in the second half for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. The try scorer looking to convert his own try. This kick will fall short. Timothy Bakaril has them up 27 points to nothing. Jay, you can talk about the mountain to climb, but really, what are the keys here for the Elephants?
Yeah, really making it difficult as the Wild Dogs extend their lead here. Elephants just got to stay in the fight.
Here we go, they received the kickoff. It's going to be a big one from Devin Bantam. He just has such height on that. Beach drops it down, and now they finally dive on this one. Support is there from Angel Torres, and the Elephants, a little goose from New and Oak, does really well. Players on his shoulders. Now it's a pick around the fringes for this Elephant side. Ibanez is there. Right out to the right hand side, so it's a penalty here for Ruganogas. Big ball over the top for the Serengeti Elephants. Can they make something of it. Wide ball there. Get bunch weights.
Up, 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 up! Get up!
Knock in, knock on!
Go, play, play! Which is one of good work. Tijd van Diego! Get him, Angel! Get him, Angel! Out! Early ball. Get him! Get him!
Palm on the ball!
Hold on!
Go!
Hold on! Good pressure!
Dick, do you know the score? Dick, what is our score?
Pablo! Let's go, one more!
22 for us.
22?
Yeah, and 27. That's good.
That's such an I'm stupid. I'm gonna set up our winger for a try. I'm not.
Stay connected, Jim. Jim, stay connected.
Oh, we need to get it in.
If I'm not mistaken, that's no, in the bag.
Go up and connect with him. He's going to go with the loop. Go close it. Go close this one. Leg.
Use it. Still. Look straight. Go.
Don't wait.
Well done, Pablo. Well played, boy. Well done.
Go, Thomas!
Go, Tommy! Go! Gary!
That's all right. He's on the right track with what he's doing.
Holding! Play!
Good! Allez!
Whoa! It's all right. Let's keep going.
Jim.
Go, boy!
Go, Jim!
Beautiful. That's it. Come on, let's support the boys. Come on, you guys. Come on, India. Man.
Should I keep my finger?
What happened to the sound?
Milo was there. I was coming back.
Oh, were you jumping?
You don't see me jump? Yeah, Mathieu! No, you should leave him back. Said whoever was playing in front. I wasn't playing in front.
Was it a sack?
Yeah,
I think it was too late
because when we left Sophie up, and I shouldn't have left it.
They tried it, but they couldn't.
Dina, she kept the ball, that's why it was a sack. But I should have done it. Yeah, I don't think we should have left
I
it.
knew that's the only thing that get us with is
But they didn't.
they trained that they wanted to more all the way.
But I saw Dina and she was like, with her knees on the ground as soon as I touched her. So I don't know why they were. We have this one, the sack coach. Should I keep it strapped or not? En fait, je me rajoute que petit dessin de Après, elles sont roses. Fuck, c'était tellement
Du coup, c'était l'action qui est à côté de la liste. Là, on va faire un petit
Stay connected. Stay high. Stay high.
Enzo, il avait trop la
You can go. You got numbers. Go.
Oh, yeah.
My one goes straight, doesn't go straight anymore.
Did you see ton trail là, Mila? There and then push it
off.
J'étais derrière, I jumped and I was up here and I said, oh shit, parti comme ça.
Play on, play on.
Ça, si on compte les assists trail, ça en plus, là, t'es déjà à 2 avec les deux miens. C'est les jupons, c'est le lit, c'est 2.
Come on, the dogs.
Je m'en fous pas.
Let's finish it on a high. Come on.
Go boys, you got it! Go boys! Go all dogs! De toute façon, vite. Moi je suis là, je joue pas de mais ça doit passer à chaque fois je dis open! En plus moi j'en vois que après je dis c'est pas grave, on a gagné. Go boys, big shot! Mais j'entends parce que je vais en repèse 9 parce que quelqu'un prend ma place.
Gin, Devon. Gin, look.
Wow. 15's good.
Well done, Peachy. Go get Peach.
Get him low. Just get his arse low.
Let's go get Peach.
Big unit.
Allez les mecs!
Après, je crois pas qu'ils vont rattraper, on a 5 trails au moins.
Channel 1, bro. We want to go score.
Let's go boys!
Lui, ça passe tellement, il disait que je vais prendre ballon et après
That was so close. Right idea.
Well done, Pablo. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Well done, Zaki.
Well done. Oh, the next one.
Oh, the big finger.
And with that win, the Wild Dogs are your first place franchise finishers. And we'll do
Zaki, let's just go get a circle there with it. Mila, let's get on the line and get back.
Over there. Let's go. Guys, off the pitch.
Max.
Ready.
Destroy.
Disintegrate. Everybody away from there. On the side of those tents. Every player on the side of those tents.
you. Travis, quickly, man. Quickly, pick up and move. Quickly.
Ryan, just tell me on the shot if it's tainted.
What's that?
Are you happy?
I'm on a beauty shot up here.
'25 champion here, the winner with the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Listen, Devon Banton, you have been on fire. Your team has been on fire. The creativity your team possesses is phenomenal. Tell us how you collectively click so quickly.
I just think the boys, they work together hard as a unit, and we hunt as a pack. And I just want to say thank you to the boys for never giving up. And so from my side.
That chemistry, it comes pretty quickly in the game of rugby. You've only been together for a little while with your side, but have you made some great friendships off the field already?
Yes, we clicked very fast. We made friends, and yeah, we're going to be friends forever now. And we left very good memories on the rugby field and off the field, so I just want to say thank you to them.
And comments about 10s in general, the 10s setup, what a beautiful ground this is, what a wonderful facility your game's going internationally. How exciting is to be part of this wonderful event?
It's very nice, and yeah, it's just a fun game, and enjoy every moment that we have, and yeah. So.
Do you want to send a message to your family and friends watching?
Thank you for the support, I really appreciate it. Love you guys.
Thank you very much, congratulations, you're phenomenal yet again, well done.
Thank you, Coach.
Brilliant. MVP there. Now we're going to get the MVP on the girls' side of things. Sam Brackett's going to have the interview.
I'm here with Lena from the Cape Town Wild Dogs, the 2025 Youth Invitational winners. How does it feel to receive the MVP award, and what's it like doing that with your team today?
Hi guys, it's the first time for me doing
being MVP, so it's a privilege and it's an honor playing here, especially with the Cape Town Wild Dogs. I think I couldn't be it without my team, so a big cheer up for my team and for my teammates, especially 5 girls from Mauritius. So yeah, it's incredible.
That's amazing. And if you're from Mauritius, how's it been being here in the U.S. and getting to play with so many players from across the world?
Coming from Mauritius and playing in an international tournament, it's always a privilege and an honor, especially with 5 girls coming from Mauritius. So all I can say is that I'm so proud of the team from where we started last weekend. So today is just incredible being here and winning. So thanks to my teammates.
Awesome. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
So here I am with Justin Ben. How does it feel to be franchise champions once again?
Yeah, Jay, it's amazing feeling, but I think it was everybody's effort. I mean, I was actually saying we're winning, but I think all the franchises should have stand up together with us, because we had an amazing 2 weeks of camp, and we loaned some players here and there. So I think it was a massive franchise effort from all franchise. But I'm very proud of the Wild Dogs. We really hunted as a pack, and we backed up back all the way from the little puppies all the way to the U18 boys and girls. And it was actually nice to have it as the final to the last game. And yeah, we are obviously very, very proud of the group.
You guys have done awesome all weekend. What is it that you guys do to make your players gel and work so well in the team? Because you can really see that out on the pitch.
Yeah, well, I'm glad it looks like that. If you look from the side, I mean, we just spoke about it. We have Frenchies, we have South Africans, Mauritians, Americans, etc., probably Spanish players as well. And if you think, how do we get the message over? And we made an example of Chris here, how he went with his phone and French and translates with Siri. Thanks, Siri. And he just got the message over. And that's awesome. And just shows you, everybody just buys in. The management to the players, everybody, and all we want to do is just say thank you back to the owners and stuff that they're doing. So hopefully the franchise kind of show that and embodies what we stand for, and it ties into the rugby tents.
So brilliant, using modern technology to get all the way and winning this tournament once again. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time.
Thanks, Jen. Yes.
Yes, I've read it. Exactly. We continue the action. Dick Muir, one of the coaches with the girls' side with the Cape Town Wild Dogs. We spoke earlier in the week. What's it been like coaching the girls for the first time?
It's been an unbelievable experience. The way the girls have reacted to everything and the way they've played at the end here was truly just so satisfying to be the coach.
Now, I've coached some girls and women before. I'm so impressed how they listen and ask so many questions. Did you field a lot of questions about the game?
Wow. I must tell you, they ask such great questions, and the detail that goes into it is incredible. But the biggest thing for me is just how they bonded as a group, and the camaraderie that was developed amongst the team was awesome, and they were the catalysts to the whole Wild Dogs franchise, which was great again.
I want to say we've seen the Wild Dogs perform so well on the international stage. What does it take, the culture? How do you get that right?
Well, I think it's number one, teamwork and leadership. So what Justin's done with the group is incredible, and everybody just buys into it. And it's everybody does their part and has a role to play. And it's fun being a Wild Dog.
It really is. I'm from Cape Town myself as well, so I'm also a Wild Dog, if you will. Final question for you. Let's talk about TENS in general. The opportunities that TENS is creating for players, coaches, broadcasters, officials around the world is unbelievable.
Yeah, I must say I think it's the game for the future, and we need to back TENS. I think it sits beautifully between the 15s and 7s game, and the fact that you can have tournaments around it, a bit fun, and have players express themselves and explore. It's exciting.
Well, thanks so much. Congratulations again, Coach. We're going to get ready for the prize giving right now.
Great. Thank you very much.
Okay, good. Thank you, guys. Okay, nice work, you stars. Okay, now what? Do they need that there now?
We meet her.
And now for our girls MVP, once again, Lena Desquazil. Presenting the trophy one more time is Rhinos GM, Mr. Todd Clever. Congratulations again, Lena Desquazil. And the World Marathon, both of them from the Wild Dogs. Congratulations to you both. And now we're going to present to our winning franchise, first place finishers, the Wild Dogs. Let's bring along all members of our Wild Dogs franchise. Not only will they be walking away with our trophy, but they'll be given a full franchise gift for winning first place. Amazing performance throughout, very dominant performance. And of course, congratulations to the coaching staff, Coach Vigneer, Coach Van. Some amazing minds in the rugby world. And very dominant performance by the Wild Dogs.
I'm a bud.
Everybody in the picture, all the members of the Wild Dogs in, everybody in. Rugby shot. Everybody move over, a little bit more, move over. Coaching staff in as well. And of course, presenting the winners their trophy. CEO of Rugby 10, Clemente Chupasu. Again, presenting the trophy, the CEO of Rugby 10, Clemente Chupasu, to our winners. Congratulations to well done. And of course, we want to give a big shout out to all the franchises that participated on the pitch today. Our Honey Badgers, the Rhinos, and the Elephants. An amazing day, amazing tournament for our youth education. There you go. Congratulations once again to the Wild Dogs. Great job. Boys and girls. Alright, now we're going to bring, I believe, all the other franchises in for a big photo. Let's go, all franchises, everybody in. Massive group photo. Let's make sure that nobody blinks. Excuse to everybody in. Coaches, assistant staff, water boys and girls, everybody in. Honey Badgers, Elephants, Wild Dogs, Rhinos. Again, we are proud and honored to have over 20 different countries represented on the pitch today. The amazing talent of youth from all around the world. Hopefully we'll see some of these superstars in the future. In our championships.
You're wild.
Future number 1 cups as well. now. Try not to blink. Cheer for everybody. Hit it. Hooray! There you go. Hit it. Hooray! Let's do one more. Hit it. Hooray! Good job, guys. Congratulations again to the Wildcats and everybody on the big stage.
Push your head with the clouds, but
And yes, we'll be back in August for our induction meeting.
Sleek Sensations, the 2025 Rugby 10 season's well underway. We're here in the sun. It is phenomenal. How are you enjoying the moment with these young boys and girls getting this opportunity?
Man, it's been a week.
Yeah.
You know, that's been a week, but it's been an enjoyment.
Yeah.
I mean, from people from all parts of the globe. You know, from South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, all through the States, some Europe, some islands. So it's been incredible seeing everybody connect. So we have U14 Boys, U16 Boys, U18 Boys. We have U15 and U18 Girls. So it's just a mix, and it doesn't matter what franchise they're playing with. They're all eating the same thing. They're having high performance training, and what an opportunity to get to know new people and then play elite rugby. So it's really cool to see them blossom as kids and have responsibilities and play some good rugby. Yeah.
I really like learning. I've never played tens before, so it was really fun learning a new type of rugby.
Yeah.
And the practice of all of us learning together, it really helped us build to get ready for this tournament.
Well, it's my first time playing tens, and I actually very like it. I love how we have more time because I usually play sevens, but I like tens.
Yeah. You're joining us from South Africa. What's it like playing the tens your second time round?
It's wonderful. It's always great to come here. Great weather. It's different to South Africa. You walk going there, it's winter, and then you come here, it's just hot, and it's great meeting new people and just a lovely day of rugby.
Oh, super day. It was great to get a lot of our players out playing with other local clubs. So we were already mixed up.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the venue, the organisation, the boys just feel this is so special to be playing with all of these different players and teams all at once. It's great.
I love that. Now the mixed play as well. It is a world's first that the tens have adopted. I see your team supporting now the second half. What's the idea like to you?
I think it's cool. I mean, you get to see two very different games, whether it's boys and girls or different age groups. And I think it just gives everyone a little bit more appreciation for who else is out there.
So hi, my name is Lena. I come from Mauritius Island. Actually, it's my first time being in a camp abroad, especially in the States. So for me and the girls, we're 5 Mauritian coming from Mauritius, and it's a great experience. I mean, all the trainings, all the facility thing, the residents, it's a great experience.
Again, I recommend this tournament wholeheartedly. Right from when you drive up and you see the atmosphere, it's already set there for you. So you already know it's a top-notch tournament. Not only how it's set up and organised, but the teams. So us as Belmont, we love coming here because the game that we just played is very competitive, and it's going to just help elevate our players in general.
And I'll never cut you off again, my friend.
The dummy.